Hello, race fans. My name is Corey. Up here in the Moxie Tower, I'd like to welcome you to our 60th year of racing action here at Willamette Speedway. We've got a lot of change coming at you. If you haven't heard, we are now under the NASCAR sanction at Willamette Speedway, part of the weekly racing series powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts. You're going to see a lot of change. A lot of good change, a lot of benefit to the racetrack through our NASCAR program, a new point structure, as well as a new racing format that's going to guarantee you guys are entertained all year long. I'm going to take a couple minutes to talk about that with our race director up here, Nate Ellertson. Nate, good to have you back in the tower. It feels good to be back up here after the year I've had.
Man, what an off season, you know. It feels good to be back home again, so to say. It isn't just reserved for Indiana.
That's right. That's right. It feels good to be back up here in the media tower after a hard season last year. We're not going to talk about that. We're past it. But a lot of excitement coming in 2026. 60 years of racing right here at the fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. I'll tell you, this is my 50th year here, believe it or not. Excellent. I'm just so excited about this. I want to talk to the fans about our new NASCAR program. Nate, you're a big part of this. We really spent a lot of time analyzing this decision, and there's just too many benefits to, number one, the racer, the racetrack, and these fans in our stands.
Well, you know, Willamette Speedway has got a rich history, and when you talk about heritage and history, there's a heck of a story that's written in the NASCAR books of where it goes back to. So I think the marriage between Willamette Speedway and the NASCAR weekly series powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts, it's going to be a very, very good fit.
Well, the plan was, as you know, to go into this program last year. Then
we don't talk about that.
We won't talk about what happened last year with the C word, but that struck. It put me on the sidelines for the year, but we're back. Now, let me state, this is how good the level of competition here is at Willamette Speedway. Had we been in this program last year, we would have had two drivers, not one, but two drivers win the weekly racing series national championships in Division 1, which is our late models, and Division 2, our street stocks.
That's correct. So let's get a little bit of acclimate into how we're going to be calling it. They're still going to have the traditional names that we use here at Willamette Speedway. The late Albany Toyota late models, the J&K Auto Body street stocks. So those will be our Division 1 and Division 2.
Right.
Division 3 will be the Cabinet Guys limited late models.
Correct.
Division 4 will be our Hornets. Class sponsor going to be announced here pretty soon.
We're working on that to finalize that deal. Division 5 will be our Moxie Media Promotions Modifieds, and Division 6, we made a little bit of history with this too,
Yes.
the only NASCAR sanctioned kart division in America. You're going to see the WPCK karts with 12 shows here at Willamette, 3 on the big track, 12 on the little one, Little Willie. I want to talk to the fans so they understand how this program is going to work, because I'm telling you, the history here at Willamette Speedway, I always said I'd never get away from the full invert. With this business, you have to change or you're going to get left behind. We made a lot of change. I've had a lot of people say, Corey, I can't believe you got away from the invert. We didn't get totally away from it, but it's going to make things exciting, because here's how the program works this year, race fans. Like never before, qualifying now has points. Example, if we have 20 late models roll in and 20 late models qualify, fast qualifier is going to score 20 points.
It will go down one position from there, with ultimately the slowest qualifier actively that night will receive 1 point. Those points are going to go into setting up our heat races, which typically, and before we had like the fastest 6 or a few guys in the same heat race. Well, we're going to spread it out a little bit this year. You don't have a fast heat or a slow heat. You're going to have some stacked heat races.
And I'm glad you said that, because here's how it's going to set up. Now, once we go into heat races, if you are the fast qualifier of the night, you're going to have 8 cars in each heat race, okay? You will start in the number 6 spot. We're going to run an 8-car heat race with a 6-car invert, okay? Here's where things get interesting with the new format here at Willamette Speedway. Like never before, heat races now count for championship points and how we're going to line up in the feature.
That's correct. So, we at the end of it, we are going to tabulate your qualifying points and your heat race points, including any passing points that are eligible to the invert cars. And we're going to add those up at the end of qualifying and heat races. We will take the top 10 in format points, and we will invert them. we will invert them, and your high point guy will start 10th. So I think we're about ready to go to qualifying.
Well, let's get it on. Let's get the 2026 season started. Race fans, are you ready to start racing here at Willamette Speedway? It's been a long, cold off season. Things are about to get hot and heavy with our first qualifier of the night in our Division 1 Albany Toyota late models. Rolling onto the track right now on the top of turn number 3, the Anderson Enterprises entry. The number 14 out of Corbett, Superman Colin Weinbarger will start the season here at Willamette. He's going to get one warm-up lap. Next time by, he'll jump onto the green flag. Weinbarger looked pretty good out there earlier. We'll see what he can do in the number 14 machine. He'll get the green flag this time by out of turn number 4. Colin Weinbarger starting the 2026 season, taking the green flag from Mike Stewart, officially on the clock here in our NASCAR Weekly Racing Series powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Colin Weinbarger makes his way out of turn number 2, down the backstretch on the throttle, the car up on the bars into turn number 3. Nice entry, nice and smooth around the apex out of turn 4. White flag is out. Lap number 1 for Weinbarger, 16.023, 16023 for the number 14. Working on lap number 2. Weinbarger finding a little more throttle on the entry, hard into turn 3, gets the car rotated, a lot of forward drive, looking good coming to the stripe. Checkered flag, is it better this time by 15.617 for Superman Colin Weinbarger. Waiting on qualifier at number 2 to roll onto the top of turn number 3. We're going to find the number 40. This is Brian Smith. Brian Smith out of Lebanon. Sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine. Sasquatch Skins takes his warm-up lap this time by. He'll get the green out of turn number 4. Green flag this time by for Brian Smith in the number 40. Ooh, Smith lifts the throttle into turn 3. It sounded like something went wrong. Very tight on the entry. A little push there through the center. Good drive out of turn 2 down the backstretch. A lot better through turns 3 and 4. Lap number 1 this time by for the 40 of Brian Smith. 16.305, 16305. Much better that time through turns 1 and 2. Nice and smooth into turn 3. Good rotation coming to the stripe. Lap number 2. 15.655, 15655 for Brian Smith. Fast time right now being held down by Colin Weinbarger, 15.617. Smith goes 15.655. Next car out in the number 74. Your third qualifier of the season. This is Dennis Souza. Souza on his warm-up lap. He'll get the green flag next time out of turn number 4. He'll start his qualifying effort right here, right now, taking the green flag from Mike Stewart. Souza makes his way through the middle line through turns 1 and 2, gets the car rotated a little loose on the exit, keeps the car on the low line all the way down the backstretch, right through the middle of turns 3 and 4. Lap number 1 for the 74 of Souza. He goes 16.752, 16752. Still got that back end hung out just a bit on the exit. Using the throttle to turn the car through turns 3 and 4. A little better this time by lap 2. 16.555, 16555. He is third fast overall. Weinbarger at the top of the speed chart. Brian Smith sits second. Souza sits third. Waiting on our fourth qualifier at the top of turn number 3. We're going to find the number 9 of Rob Campos out of Scio. It's a Swartz chassis. He'll work on his warm-up lap, get a little heat in those Hoosier tires. Stone Motorsports, Hanson Automotive Machine, two of the powerhouse sponsors on the number 9 of Campos. He'll take the green flag this time out of turn number 4, working on 2 laps starting right now. A little tight right through the center, gets the car corrected. Good run out of turn 2, down the backstretch into turn number 3. Campos still just a little tight right there at the apex. Lap number 1 for the number 9. He is third fast overall, 15.919, 15919 as he works on lap number 2. Good run through turns 3 and 4 that time. That'll pick up some speed on that end of the racetrack. Lap number 2, he'll go to the number 3 spot, 15.875, 15.875 for the 9 of Campos. I believe our next qualifier out of Sweet Home in a Swartz chassis, sponsored by M2 Electric, should be the 08 of Kai Frick, according to our lineup on my race pass. And there he is. Kai Frick will take the green flag next time by for his first of 2 qualifying laps here. And our Dirty Diamond 60 season opener here for our 60th racing season. Tonight's feature, 60 laps of late model action for that beautiful trophy down there by the flag stand. Green flag is out for the 08 of Kai Frick. Frick looking good through turns 1 and 2. Good forward drive, gets the car rotated on the exit down the backstretch. Got that Chevy power under the hood, working very good. Nice across the bottom. Nice smooth line for Kai Frick. Lap number 1 could be a good one. Kai Frick will be number 4 fast, 15.897, 15.897 after the first of 2. A lot of throttle down the backstretch. He's going to keep that Swartz down low in the gutter out of turn 4. Coming to the checkered flag. Does he make up some time on this lap? He'll go to the number 3 spot, 15.785, 15.785 for the number 08 of Kai Frick. Top 2 cars right now, Colin Weinbarger, Brian Smith, separated by a 15.617 to a 15.655. Kai Frick goes 15.785. Campos 15.875 with Dennis Souza at a 16.555. There's a lot of 5s right there. Waiting on qualifier number 6 to roll out. Should see the number 71 of Corey Yak, I believe. Corey Yak out of Lebanon, driving a Swartz chassis. Was rolling through tech as he makes his way to the grid. He'll be the next car out. Corey Yak had a great season here at Willamette Speedway last year. Had picked up a couple of wins, very consistent. Definitely one of the guys making a name for himself in the late model ranks. There he is at the top of turn number 3, the 71, Corey Yak. He'll get his warm-up lap and take the green next time out of turn 4. Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, one of the title sponsors on the number 71. Icebox Performance. Green flag on Corey Yak this time by as he goes to work trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart, see if Corey Yak can get something done. Making his way out of turn 2. Hard into turn 3, good rotation. Good run out of turn 4. Lap 1 could be a good one for the 71. He is 4th fast overall, 15.813, 15.813. See if he can pick up some time here on lap number 2 with a little heat in those Hoosier tires. Looking good out of turn 4. Corey Yak completes his qualifying effort, and he'll stay in the number 4 spot with a 15.787, 15.787. Kai Frick sits 3rd with a 15.785. It doesn't get any closer than that. Looking for the number 25M of Alan May. It's a newer Swartz chassis he just picked up out of Ohio, along with a brand new motor under the hood, talking 840 horsepower in the 25M. Dorsey Racing, the title sponsor on the number 25. This driver looked very good here at practice last night. For him, the first time in that race car being on the track, he was impressive. We'll see what he can do here in qualifying at the season opener, Dirty Diamond 60, taking the green flag. Mike Stewart turns him loose. Alan May goes to work for 2 laps here in qualifying, driving the number 25M Swartz chassis, Dorsey Racing sponsored machine. Ooh, he's going to put it into turn 3 and let it go. Out of turn 4, lap 1 for the 25M. He goes 3rd fast overall, 15.661, 15.661. See if he can better that here in lap number 2. Alan May, our Rookie of the Year in 1996 in our Super Sport division, took a long hiatus, come back, and has quickly adapted, and he goes number 2 on the speed chart, 15.630, 15.630, just behind the 15.617 of Colin Weinberger. Next qualifier out, look at this, race fans. He was wicked fast last night. A 5-time track champion out of Bend, driving a Rocket chassis sponsored by J&S Farms, Footwear Express, and Stacked Body Panels. Keep your eyes on Rob Maya out of Bend. That's a whole bunch of horsepower under the hood of the 37. He was wicked fast last night. Definitely you never underestimate the 37 when he unloads. There's the green flag for Rob Maya. We're going to see Rob Maya bounce in and out throughout the course of the 2026 season. He will be racing in the Midwest and up and down the West Coast, as well as about 15, 16 events here at Willamette Speedway. White flag is out, lap number 1. He is 4th fast overall, 15.657, 15.657. Let's see if he can put himself at the top of the speed chart. Hard into turn 3. Rob Maya got it all figured out. Good run out of turn 4. Good rotation, lap number 2. New fast time of the night for the 37 of Rob Maya, 15.458, 15.458 for Rob Maya, the 5-time champion, showing he still got what it takes to run with the youngsters. In the number 11, this is Larry Ramirez. Here's a guy that has steadily improved over the course of the last couple of years. Keep your eyes on this guy. He has really started to put himself in the hunt in the top 5-6 positions here at Willamette Speedway. Good to see Ramirez back. A newer car for him. Taking the green flag this time by Larry Ramirez. Ramirez nice and smooth, keeping the car pointed the right direction. Nice and easy on the wheel. White flag is out. Ramirez is 16.314, 16.314. Oh, Ramirez the first to turn it around. And yeah, right there it shows you the track starting to slick off. Turn 3 takes a little character here, and you'll start seeing that as that sun beats down in turn 3. That'll be the slickest part of the racetrack here at Willamette Speedway as we get into our racing program. As the track cools and we get a little water on it later tonight, you won't see that happen, but turn 3 can be the snake bite here at Willamette Speedway in the early part of the racing program. Ramirez is going to pull himself off the track. Waiting on our next qualifier. There he is, race fans. Your defending track champion here at Willamette Speedway. 5 times he's put himself at the top of the points. Out of Portland, driving the Driving Force Graphics Rocket 2.0 chassis, owned by Darren Koffel. This is Joey Tanner. Tanner taking the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Pub Light, another big sponsor on this machine. He picked it up over the winter. This car was featured at our 2026 Willamette Speedway Race Car Show at the Heritage Mall. Tanner trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart. Qualifying does make a difference this year. Points will be collected. Lap number 1 for Tanner. He's second fast overall, 15.549, 15.549, trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart. He's got one shot here in turns 3 and 4. Can Tanner put himself at the top and hold down the fast time at the stripe? Joey Tanner. New fast time of the night, 15.456, 15.456 to Rob Maya's 15.458. 2/1000ths of a second to put himself at the top of the speed chart. Next out, the number 25. This is Chad Slover. James Slover in the number 25. Slover got a new wrap on the car. Good looking race car. Slover out of Lebanon. Taking the green flag this time. Slover set to take a run for points in the 2026 season, officially on the qualifying clock. Out of turn 2, down the backstretch, the number 25 of Slover. Gonna work the high side. Gets a little, had to touch the binders. Lap number 1 for the 25 of Slover. He is 16.706, 16.706. See if he can improve that here on lap number 2. A lot better that time through turns 3 and 4. And lap 2, he'll go in the number 10 spot, 16,391, 16391 for James Slover in the number 25. And that will conclude late model qualifying, your Division 1 late models, brought to you by Albany Toyota here in the weekly racing series powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts. We're going to move into our Division 2, NASCAR Division 2, J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Something else you're going to see different, drivers no longer can choose when they go out to qualify. They do draw. However they draw is how they will line up for qualifying. Typically, you like to see, Dakota Goddard would like to be the last guy out every single week. He might draw the number 1 pill and have to go out first. We'll see how it all shakes out as we move into our NASCAR Division 2, J&K Auto Street Stocks for qualifying. We just got word a late arrival in our Division 2 Street Stocks. Rick Wyatt, late to the track because he was putting on the new wrap in his shop. He just barely made it to the back of qualifying. He'll tag the back. He'll be the last guy out in Division 2 Street Stocks for qualifying. We'll see what he can do. He's got that new car that he bought from Schinkel last year. Immediately found some success first night out in it. He finished second, was pretty consistent in it. He's looking forward to taking a run for the 2026 Track Championship. Now, under the NASCAR sanction race fans, here's what's really cool. We're not just racing for a track championship here at Willamette Speedway anymore. What you can do is, based upon points, because this is a national sanctioning, these drivers are racing for track championships, state champion, regional champion, and national champions. Like I said earlier, before when the late models went out, had we been in this program last year, Joey Tanner would have been our 2026 national championship and would have collected over $50,000 from NASCAR last year. We'll see if he can put it all together and try to put together a run like he did last year to collect that money. It'll be interesting to see how it all shakes out. Joey Tanner, one of the drivers, very excited about this NASCAR program because Joey does have some NASCAR background. Early in his career as a kid, he was running some asphalt NASCAR stuff up in Washington, actually won some big NASCAR shows. He understands the benefits of this program to the drivers, as well as what it does for the racetracks and you race fans. You guys are going to get one heck of a show. It's going to be a very entertaining season here in our 60th racing year of Willamette Speedway, started in 1966. Line 1 or 2? Mic check 1 2. All right, waiting on division number 2. We're going to start with our Division 2 street stocks. Let's go, guys. Come on, go. Roll. our first qualifier out for Division 2, our street stock division, presented by J&K Auto Body and Collision, should be the number F1 Fred Rolls out of Lebanon. This is a brand new race car, first time on the track. We watched this build over the winter on social media, and this machine right here is as nice as you're going to find, not just here at the racetrack, arguably anywhere in the country for a division like you're watching right now. That is one beautiful machine. Rolls will make his way into the bottom of turn number 3. First time this race car has been on the track. White flag is out. Lap number 1, 19.683, 19.683 for the F1 of Fred Rolls. Rolls working turns 1 and 2. Going to find a little more throttle down the backstretch. Looked a little loose there when he stepped on that throttle. Nice and smooth through turns 3 and 4. Taking it easy onto the front stretch. Lap number 2 for Fred Rolls. 18.681, 18.681. And looking for number 2. Qualifier number 2 in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock, Stephanie Smith and the number 17. This driver out of Lebanon was our Rookie of the Year last year here at Willamette Speedway in our street stock division. She'll take the green flag. Good looking race car, sponsored by Stone Motorsports, Sasquatch Skins. Stephanie Smith picked up a few heat race wins last year. She was very, very competitive at the end of the year. Won the Rookie of the Year, I want to say, by 4 points. Lap 1 for the 17. She is second fast overall, 20851. 20851 for Stephanie Smith and the number 17. One of the very talented female drivers here at Willamette Speedway. That's one thing we can be proud of here at Willamette. We have got some ladies behind the wheel that will go door to door with the big boys. Lap 2, a little bit better, 19.875. 19.875 for Stephanie Smith. Man, it feels good to be back up here in the tower. I missed this so much last year. I missed all these great race fans and the action, the noise, the smell. In the number 22, this is Wes Rolls out of Lebanon. This is the nephew of Fred Rolls, who saw on the F1. Wes Rolls was very, very fast here last year. Definitely one of the guys, one of the hitters, we call him, in this division. Sponsored by Forsland Crane. Wes Rolls and the number 22R. White flag is out this time by nice and smooth to turns 3 and 4. This could put himself at the top of the speed chart, and he is new fast time of the night, 18.133, 18.133. Just over a half a second faster than his uncle Fred Rolls. Going to work on lap 2. Good entry into turn 3. Car takes a good set over on the right rear on the throttle out of turn number 4. Checkered flag is out. Lap 2 could be better. 18.133 to 18.209, just a little bit better on lap 1. However, Wes Rolls now sits at the top of the speed chart. Next driver out will be the number 89 of Dakota Goddard, your defending track champion. 12 feature wins and 15 starts here last season. Goddard with a good run out of 2. This car looked extremely fast last night in practice at our test and tune. Nice and smooth, a ton of forward drive. Had a great conversation with the chassis builder of this car earlier today. New fast time of the night, 18.064, 18.064 for Dakota Goddard. Did have a great conversation with the chassis builder of this car earlier today and learned some things about this machine. Lap number 2 for the 89 of Goddard. Is it better? 17.950, 17.950, the first into the 17s. Dakota Goddard at the top of the speed chart. Your defending track champion. Driving the number 41, another guy that was out here last night for the test and tune, looked really good. An impressive session last night. This is Ronnie Spielman. It's been said, you can see those numbers from outer space, Nate. can't say that, Nate. Lap 1 for Spielman in number 41. He is third fast overall, 18.593, 18593. A little loose there on the exit of turn 2. Stays in the throttle. Good run down the backstretch. Easy into turn 3. Back on the throttle, right at the apex. Good rotation out of turn 4. This should be a better lap for the 41 of Spielman. And he goes 18.458. Just a little bit better, but hey, improvement is improvement. Ronnie Spielman sits third on the speed chart right now, 18.458. Looking for the number 14P, Shane Phillips, another guy who was impressive in last night's test and tune. Phillips will take a run, coming to the green flag from Mike Stewart. Nice and smooth through turns 1 and 2. He's got the car working very well down the backstretch. You're starting to see the track slick off. You start seeing that color we call the blue groove. He's going to step it up to the top side. A little more moisture out there. Lap number 1 for Phillips. Puts himself fast time of the night, 17.597 for the 14P of Shane Phillips. I told you he was fast last night in test and tune. He just took the fast time away from Dakota Goddard. Can he go faster here in lap number 2? Working the top out of turn 4. And he'll go 17.832. So 17.597, the new fast time of the night for Shane Phillips. In the number 80, Jesse McIntyre making his way up from the Oregon coast. Out of Coos Bay, Jesse McIntyre. Haven't seen Jesse here for a number of years. Good to see him back in action here at Willamette Speedway. Took the green flag last time by. He'll complete lap number 1 of his qualifying effort right now out of turn 4. Lap 1, he is 6th fast overall, 18.736, 18736. McIntyre continued to work into turn 3. A little better on the entry that time. Good rotation at the center. McIntyre completes his qualifying effort this time by. He'll move up the speed chart to the number 5 spot, 18.548, 18548 for Jesse McIntyre. Next qualifier out, and we're going to find the number 18 or 16. This is 18, Max Haga. Haga going to work that middle groove all the way through turns 1 and 2. That car looked really good through turns 1 and 2 right there. Good forward drive down the backstretch into turn 3. Haga working the throttle, going to slide it up to the top. There is some traction up there. He stays in the throttle out of turn 4. Lap 1, he is 6th fast overall, 18.623, 18623. Haga likes that throttle. He's turning the car with the throttle. Good run out of turn 4. Lap 2, is it better? He'll go 18. 359, 18359. Good enough for 4th fast overall. And the number 00, here's the guy you want to keep your eyes on. One of the heavy hitters in our J&K Auto Body Street Stocks out of the Portland area. This is Sean Kronk. Big money Sean. I'll tell you what, when there's money on the line, this is one of the guys you don't bet against. Got a couple of big wins here in the last couple of years. Sean Kronk working on lap number 1, coming to the stripe. White flag is out, and he finds himself in the number 5 spot, 18.435, 18435. Driving the AHC chassis, that chassis built down in Springfield. Lap 2. He moves up 1 spot, 18.279, 18279 for the 00 of Sean Kronk. Right now, your top 4 cars, Shane Phillips, Dakota Goddard, Wes Rolls, and Sean Kronk. In the number 16, this driver out of Jefferson. This is Don Miller. He was out here last night on the heavy surface in practice, and that little Camaro was all kinds of hooked up. He had a great test session last night. Here's a driver that's really been working on on the setup and putting the car in the scales and learning what dirt track racing is all about. Lap number 1, he is 9th fast overall, 19.308 for Don Miller, the number 16. One of the few guys still got the old Camaro, staying away from the metric body cars. The metric cars, we call them. Number 16, lap 2, Don Miller. Does he move up? He'll stay in the number, no, it goes up to number 9, or 8 spot, 18.625. 8th fast overall for Don Miller. And next up in the number 28, another one of our female drivers. She just missed the Rookie of the Year last year to Stephanie Smith. She had a good run last night in practice. This team definitely put some improvements into this car over the winter. This is Caitlin Benton. Benton down the backstretch into turn 3. Working that wheel. Going to keep it up to the top of turn 4. Good run. Coming down the front stretch to the white flag. She is 20026. 20026. Caitlin Benton going to keep it up top through turns 3 and 4, trying to find some traction up in the dark stuff. The darker that clay, that's where the moisture is. Lap number 2, she'll move up to the number 10 spot, 19.620. Picked up about 0.4 of a second there on lap number 2. And next out, a late arrival. He just unloaded the car a couple moments ago. This is Quick Rick Wyatt out of Salem. That's a good-looking race car. He was late to the track because he was in the shop putting the wrap on by himself with no help. Rick Wyatt definitely had a good conversation with him the other night. He has gone to work and he did a lot of work to this car setup-wise. He finds himself number 3 on the speed chart, 3rd fast overall, 17.999er. 17.999, working on lap number 2 through turns 3 and 4. Nice and smooth, good rotation on the throttle, completing his qualifying effort, and he will go 2nd fast overall, 17.660 for Rick Wyatt in the number 24W. Your fast qualifier in division number 2, J&K Auto Body Street Stock, Shane Phillips with a time of 17.597, 17597, the fastest time of the night. Okay, race fans, Division 3, NASCAR Division number 3. Our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models will be up next for qualifying. They are lined up back there on the grid. We're getting ready to turn these guys loose. Single car qualifying for our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. All right, listen to the chatter on the radio. We're set to go qualifying here shortly for our limited late model division. Attention in the pit area. I need all limited late models to the grid right now. All limited late models to the grid right now, please. Okay, race fans, your first qualifier out in your J&K Auto Body and Collision limited late models. Your defending track champion, the number 43, Chad Slover. Chad Slover had 3 feature wins here last year, collected a championship while missing 3 events. He had a really impressive season. Going to keep it up top out of turn number 4, trying to get a hold of the wet stuff. Lap 1, 17.315, 17.315 for Chad Slover. I believe that's the Swartz car out of his stables. It might be the Masters Bill. He's had a couple cars, but lap number 2 should be better. That was a good run through turns 3 and 4, and he's going to go 16.865, 16.865 for the defending champion in the limited late model division. Chad Slover opens up the season with a really good run there in qualifying. The next driver out, the second qualifier in our limited late model division. This is a Larry Shaw chassis with Chevrolet Power, the number 33R. This is Ed Rolls. Sound like an ignition issue on that number 33 through turns 1 and 2. Rolls, working the throttle out of turn 4, taking the white flag this time by lap number 1 for Ed Rolls. He goes 18.524, 18524. A little better through turns 1 and 2 that time. Still got some power issues, something wrong with that. The number 33R as far as fuel delivery maybe. Lap 2 for the 33R, 17.948, 17948. A little better there on lap 2. Our next qualifier out in our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks should be the number 61, Bob Thayer out of Corvallis. That is a Swartz chassis. London's Automotive, the title sponsor on the number 61 of Bob Thayer. Thayer was a rookie here at Willamette Speedway last year. Ooh, Thayer hard into turn 3, a little tight there in the front end. That car pushing. Lap 1 for the 61. He is new fast time of the night, 16.818, 16818. Even with that car being tight like that down in turns 3 and 4, he still put down fast time. A little better through turns 3 and 4. Still tight right there at the center. Floats it to the top of the track. Lap number 2. Better yet, 16.807, 16807 for Bob Thayer, the number 61. Now finds himself at the top of the speed chart. In the number 98, you want to talk about talented young ladies racing on the dirt track level. This right here, Sammy DeSilva. She is a senior in high school out of Eugene. I want to say Eugene, Springfield. This young lady not afraid to put the throttle down. Picked the car up last year. She made a couple of races here with us last year. It looks like she's having a hard time getting that car into high gear. These Burt and Brin transmissions, race fans, nothing like what you're going to find in your car. These cars here, you get in, you start them, it doesn't go anywhere. You push the car, you push the clutch and the gas down together to make the car roll forward, bring it up to about 3,500 RPM, bang it in high. Now it's direct drive. Lap 1 for DeSilva, last time by 25803. She comes from a strong racing family. They will get this car figured out once she gets back to the pit area and get her ready to go for heat race action. Lap number 2 for Sammy DeSilva, 21867. 21867. And she missed the exit. She has got some We're going to move into our Hornet Division, race fans. Some of the limited late model drivers did not make the call to the grid. They will not get a chance to qualify. We will line them up for heat race and feature action based upon their pill draw, I believe, as they signed in tonight. You got to pay attention in the pit area. I know it's the first race of the year, but we're going to keep the show rolling. You don't make the call to qualify, that's points you're going to lose. And when you're talking about a track championship under the new NASCAR format, those qualifying points become very important. We're going to move into our division number 4, which will be our Hornet Division. Front-wheel drive, 4 cylinders. These little cars are very entertaining when you get a group of them out there. These guys are not afraid to race, but you drive these cars completely different versus a rear-wheel drive like what you've been seeing. These front-wheel drive cars can be a handful, but they do come alive once that track starts to slick off. We are currently negotiating with a very strong sponsor for our Hornet Division. We're hoping to make that announcement here this week. Our first Hornet out to qualify should be the 16V of young Weston Vopel, second-year driver. He was a rookie here last year. He was looking very strong in practice last night with his new ride. This young man was really putting down some good laps in practice last night. We'll see if he can back that up here as we start the Hornet racing season under the NASCAR format. Weston Vopel, the 16V. This young man, I want to say, is 15 years of age. I don't think he's quite 16 yet. White flag is out. Lap number 1 for Vopel. He is 18.970, 18970. Likes that low line through turns 1 and 2. Going to keep it about midway up on the backstretch. Dives into turn 3 on the throttle. A little tight there at the center coming out. Gets it turned at the stripe. Lap 2, is it better? He goes 18.979, 18.970 on lap 1, 18.979 on lap 2. That's pretty consistent for the young man in the 16V, Weston Vopel. Looking for our second qualifier. Should be the number 30J of Jacelyn Stevens. I believe they're out of the Coos Bay area, North Bend. And this team here, they build some nice little hot rods. Stevens in the number 30J. We'll take the green flag this time from Mike Stewart. Take a look at the quality of the cars with these little 4-cylinders that come out of the Stevens stables, and they know how to build a race car. Very talented team. Jacelyn Stevens, lap number 1, 21618. 21618. Keeping the car way down on the bottom of the racetrack, even on the straightaways. A lot better through turns 3 and 4 that time. Lap 2, checkered flag is out, and she is 20284. 20284. Driving the 97S out of Albany. This is James Skeslin. That's a nice little ride right here. Skeslin looking to make his NASCAR debut here at Willamette Speedway. Very excited. The team spent a lot of hours on this machine over the course of the winter. That car was just painted 2 days ago. And lap 1 for Skeslin should put himself at the top of the speed chart this time by. He is second fast, 8:19.839. I was expecting a little more out of that number 97 machine that time by. Keep your eyes on Skeslin, though. This little guy is he's a young talent that's going to be tough to beat in this division. He has made a commitment to run for the championship. Lap 2 for Skeslin. And he'll go 19.941, 19.941. Weston Vopel still at the top of the speed chart, the second-year driver, 18.970, the time to beat. In the number 05, this driver out of Coos Bay, this is Bid Van Loon. This guy here was very, very excited to get into the NASCAR program here at Willamette Speedway. I can't tell you how many times this guy messaged me over the course of the winter. Bid Van Loon on the clock right now, the number 05, taking the white flag, this time out of turn number 4, lap 1 for Van Loon. And he is number 2 in the speed chart, 19.365, 19.365 for Bid Van Loon in the number 05. Got it all kinds of cranked up down the backstretch. Dives to the bottom of turns 3 and 4 at the apex. Good run out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. And he'll stay in the number 2 spot with a 19.250, 19.250. Weston Vopel still at the top of the speed chart. That young man looking to establish himself as a heavy hitter in our Hornet division. In the number 24D, I believe this is Caleb Day behind the wheel. You want to talk about one of our hitters in the Hornet division, Caleb Day. Definitely one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on. These guys know how to build a competitive little 4-cylinder car. They are not afraid to get creative and try some different setups that you would normally find on these cars. Lap 1 for Caleb Day. And he is 5th fast overall, 20490, 20490. No, that's not an electric car, Nate. That is a gasoline engine under the hood. And lap 2 for Caleb Day. He'll stay in the number 5 spot with a 20306. 20306. No, definitely not. That car is really fast. They're doing it there. They might be trying something. Or, who knows? All right, race fans, here's some action. One of the guys you want to keep your eyes on, the number 69, Jesse Shanklin out of Lebanon, put on one heck of a show in our Hornet Hustle at the Hornet 100 last year. This car was at the Willamette Speedway Race Car Show at the Heritage Mall. Oh, Jesse going to put it in, and did he pull the e-brake to get that car pitched? Lap number 1 for Shanklin. He is 2nd fast overall, 19.006, 19.006 for Jesse Shanklin. Shanklin really coming out hot here in the 2026 season. Can he put himself at the top of the speed chart this time by? He wasn't far off on lap number 1, lap 2. And he'll stay in the number 2 spot with a 19.107, 19.107. Jesse Shanklin, you're going to hear that name a lot this year. He is committed to run for the track championship. Up next, here is a guy who is 3 for 3 at Willamette Speedway, has not lost a race when he appeared here last year, and he was the winner of our Hornet 100, the $1,000 payday, in the number 29. This is Matt Bangle. It was a Hornet, yeah, we had to cut it short, but he was the winner. Lap 1, will he put himself at the top of the speed chart? Matthew Bangle, new fast time of the night, 18.332, 18332, just over a half a second faster than Weston Vopel. Can he better that here on lap number 2? Matthew Bangle, number 29. Out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air from Mike Stewart. And Bangle goes 18.250, bettering lap number 1, 18250, 0.7 of a second faster exactly than. My goodness, Matthew Bangle is going to be a threat to deal with all year long when it comes to championship points. Up next, this is the number 88. I believe this is one of the Benton Fuller cars, right? Julie Benton in the number 88 made her debut out here last night in practice, getting used to the new ride. She was definitely having fun. You see those big yellow flyers off the back, those flags? That indicates rookie status. You see that on the back of a car, you know you're looking at a rookie. And lap 1 for Julie Benton, she will go 22957, 22.957. See if she can better that here on lap number 2. Julie Benton decided to go racing. Her husband races, her daughter races. She decided, you know what, let's build a car, put me in the seat, and let's go have some fun as a family. Lap number 2 to complete her qualifying effort this time by Julie Benton, 22960. That's pretty consistent, a 957 with a 960. Out next, the number 5, Braden Aldrich. Out of Lebanon, Braden Aldrich in the number 5. We've got 15 Hornets signed in tonight here at Willamette Speedway. Braden Aldrich, I believe a rookie. Going to keep it up top out of turn number 4. White flag is out. Lap 1. Aldrich will go 24619. 24619 for the number 5. Lap 2, completing his qualifying effort. Braden Aldrich a little better on his second lap, 23944. 23944. I believe we're going to see Lauren Hadley Sr. up next in the number 74. He was very good at last night's test and tune. Keep your eye on Lauren Hadley Sr. He'll be a championship contender here this year. Lauren Hadley out of Albany will take the white flag this time out of turn number 4. Lap 1 in the books this time by for Lauren Hadley, and he will go 8th fast overall, 20337. 20337 in the number 8 spot. Nice and smooth into turn 3. Keeps the RPMs up this time by. Should be better here on lap number 2. And he'll move up to the number 6 spot with a 20102. 20102 for Lauren Hadley, the number 74. He is 6th fast overall. Driving the number 12R out of Coos Bay, this is Jay Hauk. Talk about some RPM. He had it all kinds of wound up there at the flag stand. Jay Hauk out of Coos Bay on the qualifying clock. This should be a good lap for Hauk, completing lap number 1. He'll find himself in the number 5 spot, 19618, 19618. See if he can get into the top 4 here on lap number 2. Is that Clint from Sandy Am Sound? There he is. Lap number 2 for Hauk, this time at the flag stand. He's going to go 4th fast overall, 19.074, 19.074. In the number 3G, this is Tanner Gentry, 3rd generation driver here at Willamette Speedway, the grandson of Sean Gentry. Tanner Gentry, the number 3G. Good looking little car. Lap 1. See if he's got any. Let's see how far the Gentry genes run, because the Gentry family, very talented. 10th fast overall after lap number 1, 2.0624. If you've been around Willamette Speedway for any time, you know the name Sean Gentry. He has been a heavy hitter from day one, going back to the mid-90s here at Willamette Speedway. Lap number 2 for Tanner Gentry. Does he climb the speed chart? He does. He moves up to number 8th fast overall, 2.0257, 2.0257. Good enough for 8th fast. And that is 3 drivers left to qualify. Our next driver out from now out. No, that's Randy Cool. No, that's Randy Cool, the number 47. Not sure how he stepped up 2 spots in the qualifying lineup. Randy Cool, the number 47 out of Cottage Grove. Always has one of the best looking race cars, not just in the division, but at the racetrack. Lap 1 for Cool. He's going to go 5th fast overall, 19.199 for Randy Cool. This guy here builds a lot of these Hornets you see competing in the Northwest. And lap 2 for Randy Cool, this time by 2nd fast overall, 18.860, 18.860 for Randy Cool in the 47. Good run for Randy. He was supposed to be the last qualifier out. Not sure how he stepped up. Up next, out of Sweet Home, the number 69P, Adam Passmore. Passmore picked up this car late last season. Former sportsman driver here at Willamette Speedway. Got himself into a Hornet. Recently tied the knot and has a youngster on the way. Adam Passmore will complete lap number 1, this time at a turn 4. And he will go 6th fast overall, 19.130, 19.130. I know that car will be number 57 the next time you see it out here at Willamette Speedway. That's the number that was on it when he bought it. Got some new decals coming. Lap 2 for Passmore. Can he get inside the top 5? He'll go 5th fast overall, 19.018, 19.018 for Adam Passmore. And our final qualifier of the night set to roll out will be the number 54T of Tyler Parker. Parker will be one of 2 cars out of the Trask Trucking Stables. Final qualifier of the night, Tyler Parker in the 54T. He'll take the green flag this time at a turn 4 from Mike Stewart. Parker now on the qualifying clock. 2 drivers behind the wheel of that car last year. It was Tyler Parker and his stepfather, Ryan Trask. Trask had some impressive performances, while the rookie turned in some pretty good dates as well. He is going to go 13th fast overall, 2.0458 after lap number 1, 2.0458. We'll see if he can move up the qualifying speed chart here on lap 2. And he's going to put it in hard. Oh, he grabbed the e-brake, scrubbed off all that speed he carried into turn 3. That's going to cost him some time. Lap number 2 for Parker. He'll go 2.0723, 2.0723. And that will complete qualifying here in our inaugural event under the NASCAR Weekly Racing Series powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts here at Willamette Speedway to kick off our 60th year of racing action. Race fans, we're going to take a look at the racing surface before we go into opening ceremonies. Oh, we do have the mods to go still. I forgot. I didn't see them out there in track pack. Oh, look at this. There's a new color scheme for the number 47. You know who he is, Carter Patterson, third generation driver here in the Northwest. Former state champion in the modified division, now going to run here at Willamette Speedway under the new modified rules. Lap number 1, this time by for Patterson, the number 47, 17.291, 17.291. We'll talk about the modifieds for you race fans that didn't hear the news on social media or on the Under the Hood podcast. We'll take a minute to explain what we're doing with the modifieds here this year at Willamette Speedway. Lap 2, 17.023, 17.023 for Carter Patterson. Up next, out of Albany, this is Millersburg. This is Bryson James in the number 13 James Gang Pizza sponsored machine, a former champion here at Willamette Speedway, and certainly one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on. Bryson James in the number 13. He was flying around this place last night in practice. A little tight there on the entry, floats it up to the top of the racetrack, had to get the car turned. Lap 1 for Bryson James. He is second fast overall, 17.189, 17.189. For the young veteran former champion here at Willamette Speedway. Into turn 3, drives it hard. Oh, Bryson James, that's not something you see from the number 13 very often. The rare mistake from Bryson James. He'll take a 17.189 as his official qualifying time. I'll tell you what's ironic about that right there. The last car, the first car to qualify, the 47 of Carter Patterson, grew up watching Bryson James and considers him to be one of his heroes, and he just went faster in qualifying than the former champion. A pair of former champions to start qualifying. Up next in the number 73, this is Jacob Shandy out of Corvallis. Now you take a look at that race car. When we talk about modifieds here at Willamette Speedway, race fans, notice that is a former sport mod here. Little different rules package at Willamette Speedway. Sport mods and modifieds being combined. Lap number 1. Jacob Shandy, 17.341, 17.341. With the former mod and sport mods you found on the other sanctioning body. We have a bigger rear blade here on the number 73. Take a look at that rear spoiler. They're allowed 7 inches. And Jacob Shandy now number 2 on the speed chart, 17.162, 17.162 for the number 73 of Shandy. Didn't have the big blade? No. He doesn't. Out next in the number 21P, this is Landon Philpott. Good to see the Philpott family back at Willamette with their modified. Philpott will take the hard into turn 3. Ooh, hang on, Landon. Got a real tight entry down there in turn 3. Good job of driving to keep that car off the wall. Lap number 1 for Philpott. He's going to go 18.517, 18.517. Philpott not afraid to drive that car into the turn 3 engine. Look at that. Good run out of turn 4. And lap number 2, 17.275, 17.275 for Landon Philpott. Philpott turning that car with the throttle down there into turn number 3. Very impressive for the young driver. Up next, we've got the number 08J. I was very interested to see this car roll in. Watch this car build over the winter on Facebook. There were several posts made about this car. This is Jordan Stevens in the number 08J. Hold on, Stevens. Going to turn it around at the apex of turns 3 and 4. He'll get one shot on the speed chart. His next lap will be the one that he takes, provided it's a little bit better. If he keeps it straight and doesn't spin it out. Stevens trying to find that fine point. How hard can I drive this car? He just found out. We talked about it earlier in qualifying. Turn 3, getting slicks off a lot faster than the rest of the racetrack because of the sun beats on that corner. And lap 2, he will find himself in the number 5 spot with a 17.819. Your fast time right now, Carter Patterson, 17.023. So if you missed the news over the course of the off-season, modifieds and sport mods no longer. Just modifieds here at Willamette Speedway now. We took a little bit away from the modified. We added a whole bunch of the sport mods to make one class. Up next, the number 40, Jeff Lovell. This is one guy you're going to want to watch here in the modified rank at Willamette Speedway. Very talented driver. This car was fast last year. We'll see what Lovell can do here in his qualifying efforts, making his way through turns 3 and 4. Nice and smooth on the throttle. Should be a good run. Lap number 1 for Lovell. New fast time of the night, 16.989. 16.989 for the 40 of Jeff Lovell. He is going to be a hitter here in 2026. Out of turn 4, lap 2. 17.081, 17.081. He officially puts himself at the top of the speed chart with a 16.989, just edging out Carter Patterson. Still a few of the modifieds to roll out. The next one on the track will be the number 54 of Scott Lehman. Out of Yoncalla, the 54 of Scott Lehman. That is Scott Lehman. Here I've been saying Lehman for the last few years. Lap 1 for Lehman. He is 18.180, 18180. 7th fast overall. Nice and smooth out of turn 4. Should be a better run on lap number 2. And he goes 18.236, 18236. He'll stay in the number 7 spot with an official time of 18.180. All right, race fans. Now I can say we've officially concluded our qualifying for night number 1 of the 2026 season. We will get to work. Track officials going to work to line up our heat races. When you take a look down there by the flag stand, you see that 6-foot trophy from Jano's Trophies. That's going to tonight's winner of the Dirty Diamond 60 in our NASCAR late model division. Beautiful piece to take home to commemorate our 60th season. Race fans, I want to welcome our 50-50 guests in the house tonight, Calapooya Middle School. They are raising funds for their DC, New York trip. Fundraiser helps offset the cost of transportation, lodging, and educational experiences, making the trip more accessible for all students. We're going to help those kids out. We're going to create some funds to help those guys out, supporting those young students as they travel to DC and New York for those history experience to see what our country is all about. We want to help those young people. We do appreciate it. Right now, race fans, if we pulled the winning 50-50 ticket, one of you fans will walk out here already with $500. The goal here at Willamette Speedway, always $1,000 to one of you lucky fans and to our guests. And we are already halfway there, and we haven't even started the racing program yet. Want to get down there and buy your tickets, race fans? Those tickets are $1 each, 6 for $5, or 20 for a wingspan. Get down there, buy your tickets, help support those young students for their DC, New York trip. Something we do for those kids every year. Once again, race fans, I want to welcome you to night number 1 of the 2026 season here at Willamette Speedway, our 60th year of racing action, and now under the NASCAR banner. Want to welcome all of you guys here to the fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. My name is Corey Penfold. I'm your track announcer. Race fans, at this time, I'd like to ask all of you to please rise if you can. Gentlemen, remove your hats. We're going to start our season this year with an invocation from a man very dear to my heart, my pastor at the Abundant Life Center in Jefferson, Oregon. I'd like to introduce you to Mr. Jason Liptak. Pastor, the mic is yours. Thank you for being here. I truly appreciate you.
Well, thank you, Corey. It's a privilege to be here and be with you all tonight. Well, let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for, first of all, this beautiful weather. And on this opening day, we ask, God, that you would pour out your blessing tonight. We want to pause to acknowledge your sovereignty and to give you thanks for the privilege of gathering in fellowship and competition. We thank you for the athletes, the teams, the officials, and all who labor behind the scenes to make this event possible. May their dedication and integrity reflect the excellence that honors you. As we dedicate this season and this race, we ask for your hand of protection upon each driver, upon each crew member, for the first responders, and every spectator here. Father, grant those racing and their teams steady focus, sound judgment, and safety in every moment on the track. Bless those who support and cheer them, the families, fans, and communities united by the sport. May today's race remind us of the spirit of perseverance, respect, and camaraderie that binds us together. And may it remind us that beyond the roar of engines and the thrill of victory, your presence gives us true purpose and peace. Lord, may all that unfolds here glorify your name, and may it inspire each one of us to pursue our best, both on and off the track. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Pastor. I truly appreciate those words. Race fans, please keep standing. We've got another special guest in the house tonight. We're going to make our way trackside, and I'm going to ask my friends from 3D to make their way onto the racetrack as we open tonight's racing program with the national anthem that you guys will not forget anytime soon. If you've been here for our Father's Day Trash and Crash Spectacular, you've seen Praise in 3D do these anthems. Tonight, we're going to open up the season in a very special way. The Domini family, right here in Lebanon, very talented singers. One of my old football coaches right here in the last year I played in the semi-pro level. George, appreciate you being here with your sons. I look forward to this every time you guys get out here to open this racing program. I'm going to give you 2 mics tonight to work with. Race fans, I'd like to introduce you to Praise in 3D, the Domini family.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home having us out, brother.
Thanks for doing this.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
For 60 years, the thunder of engines and the roar of the crowd have echoed through the Oregon hills. Tonight, that legacy continues. Welcome to Willamette Speedway, the 60th anniversary season. A celebration of speed, tradition, and the racers who have made this place the most legendary dirt track in the Pacific Northwest. It all began back in 1966 when Claire and Evelyn Arnold had a vision. What started as a small hometown dirt track built with hard work, passion, and a love for racing quickly became the gathering place for generations of drivers and fans. Through the decades, the lights have shined on thousands of laps, countless battles, and memories that still echo in these grandstands today. From those early days with no sanctioning bodies, just raw racing and local pride, Willamette Speedway grew. The track welcomed its first sanctioning body, bringing structure and new competition to the dirt. But now, the next chapter has finally arrived with NASCAR's weekly racing series powered by O'Reilly's Auto Parts, putting our drivers and our track on a bigger stage while keeping the grassroots spirit that built this place. The cars may look the same, the rules may be the same. The racing is still the hard-fought dirt track action you've always loved. But tonight marks something bigger. Under the leadership of Corey and Sandy Penfold, Willamette Speedway is stepping into a new era, honoring the past while pushing this legendary track to the next level. More excitement! More opportunities! And more eyes on the incredible drivers who battle here every single week. For the first time, we're taking Willamette Speedway beyond the local stage and placing it on a national platform, giving our racers the recognition they deserve and opening doors that reach far beyond the Pacific Northwest. Behind the scenes, big things have been happening, building a future worthy of the legacy that started here 60 years ago. Tonight, the engines fire once again. Tonight, the next chapter begins. This is 60 years of speed, 60 years of dirt, 60 years of racing history. And it's only just getting started. Welcome to Willamette Speedway.
Race fans, are you ready? Make some noise for the start of our 60th racing season here at Willamette Speedway. We're going to turn these guys loose and give you one heck of a show tonight. Want to say thanks for coming out and joining us here at the fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. Our first heat race of the night will be our Moxie Media Promotions Modified Division. Heat race action, 8 laps coming at you with the Moxie Media Promotions Modified. Say that 3 times fast. We will take you through the lineup as these guys settle in. Starting on the inside of row number 1. We find the number 08J of Jordan Stevens. To his outside, the number 21P, Landon Philpott. Inside the second row from Albany in the number 13, a former champion here at Willamette Speedway, Bryson James. To his outside, the number 73, Jacob Shandy. Inside row number 3, the number 47, a former state champion here in the state of Oregon, Carter Patterson out of Albany, starting on the outside of the 3rd row in the number 40. He was your fast qualifier of the night. the number 40, Jeff Lovell. And starting at the back of the pack in the number 54, that is Scott Lehman. 8 laps of modified action coming at you. The race fans, if you didn't see the news over the winter, modifieds here at Willamette Speedway, we're doing it a little bit different this year. No more sport mods, no more modifieds. These are just the modified division. You take a look at the cars on the track, you'll see some modifieds, or what were the IMCA modifieds versus the IMCA sport mods. We took a little bit away from the modifieds and we gave a whole bunch to the sport mods for an equal playing ground, if you will. We're going to combine the two classes this year. What was the sport mods, now with the bigger rear blade, the rear spoiler up to 7 inches tall, they're allowed to put on the back of these cars. We lightened them up a little bit to make them the same weight as the old modified rules. These cars still legal to run IMCA with just a couple of minor changes. If they want to go somewhere else and race under the IMCA sanction, they can do so. But at Willamette Speedway, we're going to do it a little bit different this year. We're going to combine the two, sport mods versus modifieds. One modified division, still the same pay. That's going to benefit those guys that were in the sport mod division. Just to show you how competitive these cars are, the number 73, Jacob Shandy, still running under true sport mod rules, was the third fast qualifier of the night. It didn't take a lot to make these cars equalize, if you want to say, to make them competitive with each other. You'll see that lap times prior to the rule changes really weren't that far off from each other. We wanted to make one class here at Willamette under the NASCAR sanction, and we're going to show you it can be done, and there will be some great racing from our modified division. This heat race is scheduled for 8 laps. Race fans, I want to remind you to please stay away from the fence once these cars start racing for your own personal protection. We want to keep you guys safe. These cars are very fast. You do get some debris flying. Please stay away from the fence once we go to racing action. Your lineup looks like this on the inside of row number 1, and the number 13 will be Bryson James. A little shakeup in our lineup. Bryson James will start on the pole. To his outside, Jacob Shandy. The 47 is Carter Patterson. In the number 40, Jeff Lovell. Driving the number 08J, that is Jordan Stevens. The 21 is Landon Philpott. The 54 is Scott Lehman. Now the 08J has elected to take his scheduled starting position on the pole. Jordan Stevens. Race director Nate Ellertson directing the guys on the track. There was a shakeup. A couple of drivers dropped to the back of the pack. We're going to mix it up just a bit from what was slated on the posted lineup. Your front row, Jordan Stevens, Jacob Shandy. Row number 2, Bryson James, Jeff Lovell. Then it's Carter Patterson, the 47, the 54, Scott Lehman at the back of the pack, the number 21, Landon Philpott. Showing them one this time by. We're going to kick off the 2026 racing season here at Willamette Speedway. Race fans, I want to say thanks for joining us, coming out here on this beautiful day here in the mid-Willamette Valley to start our 60th year of racing here at the fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. Let's start this season off right, race fans, as these guys make their way out of turn 4 to get the green flag. Let's get on our hats, or get on our feet, wave our hats. Let's make some noise. Let's these guys appreciate. Let them know you appreciate what they do. Here we go, race fans, looking for the green flag. Let them hear you. We are going racing at Willamette Speedway. Green flag is out. Into turn number 1 and 2. Shandy on the high side in the 73. Stevens down low on the bottom in the 08J. Here comes Patterson in the 47, getting by the 40 of Lovell on the backside of the 13 of Bryson James. James going to dive to the bottom under the 08J of Stevens. Bryson James moves into the number 2 spot. Shandy will lead lap number 1. Shandy, Bryson James, Patterson, Stevens. Then it's the 40 of Lovell, Philpott, and Lehman. Trouble for the 08J of Jordan Stevens. Jacob Shandy up front will lead lap number 2, while Bryson James hot on his heels in the number 13. Single file down the front stretch into turns 1 and 2. Shandy showing the way. Bryson James running second. Stevens really struggling on that 08J with a tight race car. The former champion, the number 13, Bryson James, watching every move that Shandy makes. Studying what that number 73 car is doing. We are 3 laps in, 5 to go. Watch Bryson James as he starts to hunt the number 73. Watching for any break, any hole to make a move on the 73. Is he going to take a shot for the lead? We are at the halfway point, 4 down, 4 to go. Shandy and James all by themselves up front. Half a straightaway advantage over the 47 of Patterson. Bryson James now going to take a look at the 73 of Shandy. He's really starting to make something happen. Keep your eyes on Bryson James. Going to go top side through turns 1 and 2. Bryson James trying to make a bid for the lead out of turn 2 down the backstretch. Shandy's going to give him all he can handle. Side by side now into turn 3. Bryson James on the high side. Shandy going to fight back on the bottom. He'll lead lap number 6 down, 2 to go. James now working the outside line, trying to get by the 73 of Shandy. Drag race down the backstretch. Bryson James will take the lead into turn number 3. Getting to the lead is one thing, holding it is another. White flag is out. Bryson James, your leader, just ahead of Shandy, followed by Patterson and Lovell. Lap car just ahead of the 13 of Bryson James. Bryson James going to dive to the bottom of the 08J. Shandy still within striking distance. Bryson James at a turn 4. Bryson James gets the heat race victory, followed by the 73 of Shandy. Then it's Patterson, Lovell. It'll be the 54 of Lehman, followed by Landon Philpott and the 08J of Jordan Stevens. Race fans, there's your first heat race winner of the night, Bryson James in the number 13. Good run from your modified division. The fastest lap in that race was turned in by the number 40 of Jeff Lovell, 16.760. Want to give a shout out to one of our big time marketing partners here at Willamette Speedway, KRKT Cricket Country, the title sponsor on tonight's Hornet Division. You're going to see them roll out here for two heat races on the card tonight for the Cricket Country Hornets. Heat race number 1 is going to line up like this on the inside of the front row. The number 30J of Jacelyn Stevens. To her outside, the number 74, Lauren Hadley. Inside row number 2, driving the number 05, that is Bid Van Loon. To his outside, the 69P, Adam Passmore. Your third row shapes up like this. In the number 16V, that is Weston Vopel. To his outside of the 29, your fast qualifier of the night. He is undefeated here at Willamette Speedway. He ran 3 races with us last year, won them all. That is Matt Bangle out of Cottage Grove. Your fourth row in the number 54T, that is Tyler Parker. And to his outside in the number 5, Braden Aldrich. 8 cars for 8 laps. We're going to show them one this time out of turn number 4. Your flagger, Mike Stewart. On the race receiver scoring system up here, the communication system, your race director, Nate Ellertson, says, all right, Mike, show him one to go. We're going to turn him loose next time out of turn number 4 for 8 laps. Shout out to our scorekeepers up here in the Moxie Media Promotions Tower, Kelly and Lonnie. They work very hard keeping the lineups correct and scoring these races. Your pace setter is the number 74 of Lauren Hadley. Outside front row sets the pace. Once he gets in that yellow stripe down there, race fans, he can go anytime he wants. When he gets to the green, he has to go. Here we go. 8 laps of Hornet action coming at you. Look at the big move by Adam Passmore. Quick to the front. He's bringing the number 29 of Bangle with him. Passmore up front, your leader through turns 1 and 2. Bangle running second, the number 29. He's going to roll up on the backside of the 69P of Passmore. Checks out the outside line. Can he find enough traction out there to make it stick? Lap number 1 is going to go to Passmore. He's got that little Mazda Protege, all kinds of hooked up here on lap 1. He's going to keep the car down low in the groove to turns 1 and 2. Bangle working that middle line. Here comes Lauren Hadley in the number 74. And the 30J of Stevens runs 4th. Battle for 5th now between Bid Van Loon and the 54T of Tyler Parker. They're going door to door in the entry of turn number 3. Weston Vopel was very fast in qualifying, just off the pace now as he sits towards the back of the pack. The 15-year-old driver of the 16V. Up front, we got a race. The number 69P of Passmore showing the way. Bangle running in the number 2 spot. Passmore now going to go to the middle line. That's going to let the 29 roll up on him. Oh, trouble in turns 3 and 4. Parker and Bid Van Loon get together. That'll bring out the first caution of the season. We are 3 laps down, 5 to go. Three laps in, our Cricket Country Hornets. First caution comes out. There's your leader at the stripe. That is Adam Passmore, followed by Matthew Bangle in the number 29. Then it's Lauren Hadley in the 74. Stevens in the 30J. Bid Van Loon in the 05 will be sent to the back of the pack. The 05 being charged for that caution. That'll put the 54T of Tyler Parker just ahead of the 05. Nate Ellertson communicating through the receiver communication system. The 54T will be just ahead of the 16V and the 5 in the number 5 position. The 05 will be sent to the back of the pack. If you're the cause of the caution, you do go to the back of the pack. Behind 30. We're going to go green next time by at turn number 4. Adam Passmore, your leader. We are 3 laps down, 5 to go. 3 down, 5 to go. Restart out of turn 4. Adam Passmore will bring us to the green. Here we go. Cricket Country Hornet action back underway into turn 1. Oh, Bangle gets to the inside of the 69 of oh! And Lauren Hadley into the side of the 69P. Passmore took a heck of a shot. You see heavy damage there in the left front. Unfortunate for your leader. He'll make his way back to the pit area. The crew will go to work to get that car righted before features. Lauren Hadley in the 74, a heavy shot to the right front. He is all right down there communicating with our tow team. Unfortunate start for the 74 and the 69. That's why we mandate the safety rules that we have here to keep our drivers safe. Our tech official, Ed Waldrop, he checks everything from helmets to fire suits, seat belts, make sure the cars are safe and legal. There's nothing wrong with getting the gray area, but some of these guys like to push it just a little too far. You're not going to do that with Ed. Ed Waldrop will find it. If you are not right, he's gonna find that. He'll have you correct that issue before you get back on the track. But safety-wise, he is a stickler. Under caution here in heat race number 1 for our Cricket Country Hornets. Your leader is Matt Bangle. 8-minute time limit on this heat race. 8 laps or 8 minutes. Right now, we are all right. We've got the 74 of Lauren Hadley off the track. We're getting ready to turn these caution lights out and go back to racing. Nate Ellertson correcting the lineup, making sure everybody is where they're supposed to be. The 16V ahead of the 5, the 05 to the back of the pack. Okay, lineup will be correct with the 5 in front of the 05. Once again, we're 2 laps down, 6 to go. Showing them 1 this time by, going green next time around. Want to welcome all of our friends watching around the country on Speed Union TV. Talking with our media director, Larry Adams. We've got friends watching in Canada. Clear over to the East Coast right now. Some friends watching in Florida, all over the nation. Okay, we're going to go green, race fans. This is it. Matt Bangle will lead us back to racing action out of turn 4. Mike Stewart, green flag in hand, ready to turn them loose. Here we go. There's the green. We are 2 laps down, 6 to go. Good start for the 29 of Matt Bangle. That little number 29 car is wicked fast here at Willamette Speedway and our Cricket Country Hornets. Bangle, Stevens, Parker, Vopel, and Van Loon at your top 5. 3 down this time by. It is all Matt Bangle. He has had a lot of success here with the way he ended the 2025 season with 3 consecutive feature wins. He won our Hornet 100, took home the $1,000 payday. Very smooth drive out of the 29 of Bangle as he continues to grow that margin over the number 30 J of Stevens. Near straightaway advantage now for Bangle. Just past the halfway mark now. 5 down, 3 to go. Good race shaping up for third as Tyler Parker starts to move on the 05 of Bid Van Loon. He took a look underneath him into turns 1 and 2, scrubbed off some speed. Van Loon gets away from him down the backstretch. 2 laps to go for the 29 of Bangle. Fastest lap so far in this heat race turned in by the 29 of Bangle, 18.276. He'll take the white flag, this time out of turn number 4. There's the white flag. One more quick trip around Willamette Speedway for Matt Bangle to collect a heat race victory. Checkered flag in the air. Matt Bangle picks up heat race number 1 for your Cricket Country Hornets. Second spot will go to Jason Stevens in the 30J, followed by Bid Van Loon. Your 4th place car, Tyler Parker, followed by the 16V of Weston Vopel, and the 5, Braden Aldrich, and Lauren Hadley and Adam Passmore both go D and F. All right, race fans, while our scorekeepers make a quick adjustment on our scoring system, we're going to put a couple safety laps out for the number 46 of Joey Tanner, your defending track champion. They think they had something wrong with the engine. They're going to come out for a couple of quick trips and give it a test. Joey Tanner, your defending champion. 13 times he parked it in victory lane last year. +900 horsepower under the hood of the 46 of Joey Tanner. Listen to that engine as he makes his way around Willamette Speedway. Unbelievable. Joey Tanner was probably more excited about this NASCAR transition than any other driver here. He's got some NASCAR experience. He knows what this program does for the drivers, for the track and the show it provides for you fans. We will keep you updated weekly, not just on track points, but how they're doing in the state, region, and nationally as well. Like race cars, sometimes you got to work the bugs out on the scoring system. You got to anticipate that. Right now, our scorekeepers doing a great job making an adjustment to the scoring system up here in the Moxie Tower. We appreciate your patience. It'll take just another moment or two before we get that thing dialed in, before we go back to racing action. Race fans, if you didn't see it yet, take a look at that beautiful trophy down there for tonight's late model feature winner, provided by Jano's Trophies. That trophy is 6 feet tall. Going to the winner of tonight's Dirty Diamond 60. 60 lap late model feature tonight. Scorekeepers working diligently on this scoring system. An update to our scoring system. Some new features in there that making a couple of chassis adjustments to the computer up here to get things right. We appreciate your patience, race fans. We do have one more scheduled Cricket Country Heat race for our Hornets. Hey, I'm saying roll 'em. I hear it on the radio. Nate Ellerton says roll 'em. You'll see heat number 2 roll across the top of the Anderson Enterprises entry down there in the top of turn 3. Heat race number 2 scheduled for 8 laps. All right, once again, 8 laps. The scheduled distance for heat race number 2 for your Cricket Country Hornets. Your lineup is going to look like this on the inside of row number 1. Driving the number 24D, Caleb Day. To his outside in the number 3G, a third-generation driver here at Willamette Speedway, Tanner Gentry. Inside row number 2 out of Albany in the 97S, that is James Skesling. And driving the number 12R, Jay Hauk. Inside row number 3, one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on, the number 69 of Jesse Shanklin. And to his outside, the number 47, Randy Cool. 6 cars, 8 laps, showing them one, going green next time at a turn 4. It's a very fast third row. Keep your eyes on that. Back of the pack, the 69 of Shanklin, the 47 of Cool. The number 3G, Tanner Gentry. Race fans, if it's your first time to Willamette Speedway, the outside front row sets the pace here. The outside front row, once it gets into that yellow stripe down here in turn number 4, he can fire the race off at any time. Once he gets to the green, it's go time, whether he's ready to rock and roll or not. If he gets run over, that's on him. But we're going green this time out of turn 4. Good start from Tanner Gentry into 3G. Side by side with Caleb Day. Couple of youngsters up front in the front row. Day on the bottom in the 24D. He'll be your leader at a turn 2, bringing Hauk with him in the 12R. Here comes the 47 from the back row. Randy Cool picks up 3 spots, who turns 1 and 2. Gentry working the outside in the 3G. Skesling sitting in the number 5 spot, followed by Jesse Shanklin. Lap 1 will go to the 24D of Caleb Day. I know the Day family was working on that new engine under the hood of that 24D car. Late the other night, about 3 o'clock in the morning, I got a text. I'm not kidding you. I got a text as we were printing off a wrap. We got a text saying, hey, we're working on the engine of the 24D, trying to get it ready for opening night. It looks like they're ready because he's up front showing the way. No caution is out. The 12 of Hauk taking a little trip through the spin cycle in turns 3 and 4. Shanklin now starting to come alive in the 69, working on the 97 of Skesling. Skesling slams the door into turn 3. Shanklin going to keep it down low, trying to force him up. He'll take that bottom line away from him, coming to the stripe. Good battle for the number 3 spot. Up front, Caleb Day really close to that outside retaining wall. Randy Cool running second. Shanklin now takes the number 3 spot away from the 97 of Skesling. Skesling 4th. Gentry 5th. Hauk at the back of the pack. We are 4 down, 4 to go at the halfway point. It is Caleb Day trying to hold off the 47 of Randy Cool. About a 5-car advantage down the backstretch into turn 3. Cool trying to close it here in the second half of heat race number 2 for your Cricket Country Hornets. Watching that gap between the 47 and the 24D, it is getting smaller. But Randy Cool, if he's got anything for the 24D, he's got to do something right now. He is running out of time with 2 laps remaining this time by. We are 6 down, 2 to go. Caleb Day, Randy Cool, Shanklin, Skesling, Gentry, and Hauk, the running order at the stripe. White flag this time for Day out of turn number 4. Caleb Day keeping the 24 down on the bottom out of turn 4, brings it up to take the white flag. Oh, we've got trouble down in turns 3 and 4. Everybody's slicing and dicing. Hold on to your lug nuts. Caleb Day going to work the high side this time out of turn 4. Takes a run of the stripe. Caleb Day picks up the victory in heat race number 2 for your Cricket Country Hornets. Randy Cool will finish second. Your third spot will go to the 69 of Shanklin. Then it's James Skesling, Hauk, and Gentry. Good run in heat race number 2 for your Hornet division. Hornets are division number 4, your NASCAR division number 4 here at Willamette Speedway. Moving up the ladder, we're going to move into NASCAR division number 3. Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models will be our next heat race. All right, when I say that? One heat race on the card for tonight's limited late model division. Your lineup will look like this. Slated to look like this. The number 98 on the inside of the front row, Sammy Da Silva. To her outside, the number 33R of Ed Rolls. Row 2 on the inside in the number 43, Chad Slover. To his outside on the 61, Bob Thayer. Third row, inside the number 73, Darren Clark. On to his outside, the number 22 veteran driver here at Willamette Speedway, Mike Betker. Your back row in the number 75X, Clay Devin. And to his outside of the number 66 was slated to start. That is Dave Bennett. But I'm getting word Bennett has put the 66 on the trailer. So it's looking like 7 cars for 8 laps. '98 of Sammy Da Silva has elected to start at the back of the pack. That'll put the 43 of Chad Slover on the pole inside the 33R of Ed Rolls. Row number 2, you've got the 75X of Clay Devin and the 61 of Bob Thayer. Da Silva and the 98, the 22 of Betker, and the 73 of Darren Clark. Shh. We going green this time? We going green?
Okay, Mike, I'm going to get you on 1.
We're going to show them 1. This time out of turn 4. Caution lights will go out. We will fire them off next time out of the 4th turn. Cabinet guys, limited late models. Ed Rolls, the 33, has got the start. He'll be the guy to fire him off at a turn 4. Green flag is out. Good start for the 43 of Chad Slover. Slover drops the hammer quick to the point to turns 1 and 2. Slover's got that car up on the bars. Good look at the forward drive out of the 43 of Slover. Here comes Clay Devin in the 75X. He'll move to the number 2 spot ahead of the 33 of Rolls. Slover looking very good as he completes lap number 1 on the point. Devin running second, Rolls, Thayer, and Betker your top 5, followed by Da Silva and the 73 of Clark. Slover going to work that middle line through turns 3 and 4. 2 down, 6 to go. The 75X, Clay Devin, first time behind the wheel of this race car. Getting a feel for what that race car is doing underneath him. As he goes to work trying to reel in the 43 of your defending track champion, Chad Slover. Slover, a ton of forward drive in that 43 car down the backstretch. Devin now going to work in the middle groove, trying to pick up some speed. Keep your eye on that 75 as he tries to reel in the 43 as they approach lap traffic, already at the back of the pack. 4 down, 4 to go. Slover, the fastest car on the track, 16.424. Watch the gap between the 75 and the 43. Slover's got some decisions to make. He's going to go to the outside of the 73 of Clark. Caution is out here on lap number 5. That's going to change everything. That'll put the 75X on the bumper of the 43 here on the restart. Your defending champion on the point. Chad Slover, your leader. Slover making his way to the infield. Something is wrong with the 43. Unfortunate break for the defending champion. Clay Devin will now assume the lead here on lap 4. 4 down, 4 to go. You see the steering wheel come off. It's on top of the 43. Slover. Debin, Rolls, Fair, Betker, De Silva, and Clark are your lineup on the track right now at the halfway point. Slover getting a push from our tow and safety team. We'll get him farther to the infield for safety reasons. A very fast part of the racetrack, the entry of turn 3. We want to get him off of that area to make sure he is safe should something happen there on the infield. Caution lights are out. We're going to go green this time out of turn number 4. 4 down, 4 to go. Debin, your leader. He'll bring us back to racing action once he gets in that yellow stripe down there in turn 4. He can fire this race off at any time he wants. He has to be in the yellow, looking for the green flag. Here we go. Mike Stewart in hand, turning him loose. Good start for the 75. Clay Debin up front, trying to get a feel for that car as Rolls run second. Here comes Thayer. They're on the outside of the 22 of Betker. Five down, 3 to go. 3-car battle for second, third, and fourth. As Rolls tries to hold off the 61 of Thayer. Mike Betker right there in the hunt as well. 6 laps down this time by. 6 down, 2 to go. It is all Clay Debin up front. Clay Debin driving the Darrell Blanchard-owned Warhoop number 75X. That car working very well underneath him right now. Hard into turn 3. That car is flying right now. White flag is out for Clay Debin. Clay Debin makes his way into turn 3 and 4. Checkered flag in the air. He's going to pick up your Cabinet Guys limited late model heat race. Second spot will go to the number 61 of Bob Thayer, followed by Rolls, Betker, De Silva, and the 73 of Clark. That's an impressive run from the 75X of Clay Debin. Chad Slover in the 43, moving under his own power. Your defending track champion. We're going to move into our NASCAR Division number 2, J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. 2 heat races on the card for your street stocks tonight. Heat race number 1 is going to line up like this on the inside of the front row. The number 28, Caitlin Benton. To her outside, the number 16 of Don Miller. Inside, row number 2, driving the 41, Ronnie Spielman. To his outside, the 00 of Sean Kronk. Inside, row number 3, the number 89, your defending track champion. 12 feature wins here last year, Dakota Goddard. And to his outside, the number 14P, Shane Phillips. 6 cars for 8 laps for heat race number 1 in your street stocks. Don Miller in the number 16. Caitlin Benton, Sean Kroc, Ronnie Spielman, Shane Phillips, and Dakota Goddard. All right, your lineup is correct. We're going to show them one this time by. We're going to go green out of turn 4. Next time, your pace setter, the 16 of Don Miller. The outside front row, Caitlin Benton on the inside. The 41 of Spielman inside row number 2. Sean Kroc in the 00. Dakota Goddard in the 89. And the 14P of Shane Phillips. Don Miller, that little Camaro on the front row, the orange one, looked really good in last night's practice session, but he has got some heavy hitters behind him. Those metric Monte Carlos behind him are looking to run him down out of turn number 4. We're going to go green this time. Here we go, race fans. Heat race number 1 for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Miller will lead the field into turn number 1. Down low in the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Here comes Sean Kroc in the 00. Spielman sideways opens up the hole. Look at Goddard go 3 wide down the backstretch. Dakota Goddard in the 89 going to work on the 14P of Phillips. Both those cars very impressive in last night's test and tune. Don Miller has got his hands full. That little Camaro, he's got 3, 4 very, very fast cars behind him. Phillips now going to work on the 00. Oh, Miller pushes up 3 wide at a turn 4 in a battle for the lead at the stripe. It's going to be the 00 of Kroc showing the way into turns 1 and 2. Phillips underneath him. Out of turn 2, we got a drag race down the backstretch. Shane Phillips giving Sean Kroc everything he can handle in a battle for the top spot. Miller now running 3rd as Goddard tries to get by him. Now going to dive to the bottom. Crossover out of turn 4. Goddard clears the 16. Going to go to work trying to catch the top 2 cars here in the second half of this one. We're 3 down, 5 to go. Door handle to door handle down the backstretch into turn 3. Phillips and Kroc giving you an instant thriller here in heat race action. Still side by side coming to the stripe. Kroc with the advantage that time by. The heart of those guys race each other side by side. Watch that gap between the 89 and those guys. When they start racing each other, that allows the 89 to reel him in. Phillips doing everything he can to stay under the 00 of Kroc. Single file at the stripe. Kroc, Phillips, Goddard, Spielman, Miller. Shane Phillips still giving Sean Kroc everything he can handle and then some as he dives underneath him at a turn number 4 with 2 to go this time by. Oh, Phillips into the outside wall. An unfortunate break for the 14P. That'll put the 89 of Dakota Goddard in the number 2 spot. Caution is out. Oh, unfortunate for the 14P of Phillips. We had a great race going there up front with the 14 and the 00. Phillips touches the outside retaining wall. Looked like something on the right front. Might have broke a tie rod, or that car just went ball joint straight to the outside wall. Well, that'll put the 89 of Goddard on the tailpipe of the 00 of Kroc, followed by Spielman, Miller, and Benton in the number 28. Green, white, checkered finish, a three-lap shootout. Just as I say, we're going to put the 89 of Goddard on the bumper, the 00, taking a look at all the laps turned in so far in this heat race. The fastest lap has been turned in by the 89 of Dakota Goddard, a 17.806. A quick little shootout to end the heat race number 1. Kroc has got to be near perfect to hold off the defending track champion. Spielman putting a bumper on Goddard under caution. Here we go, looking for the green flag out of turn number 4. Kronk trying to hold that low line. He knows Goddard is right there with him. Goddard trying to sneak under the 0-0 of Kronk. We're going to get the white flag this time out of turn number 4. Kronk hard into turn 3. Goddard now going to look underneath him out of turn 4. He's got one shot right here in the last lap into turns 1 and 2. Goddard making a bid for the top spot out of turn 2. Kronk on the high side is going to battle back, drag race into turn number 3. Kronk on the high side, Goddard down low at a turn 4, checkered flag in the air. Dakota Goddard picks up the victory. Kronk for second, Spielman, Miller, and Benton. My goodness. That is why the Street Stocks have become a quick fan favorite here at Willamette Speedway. Always a show with those guys. Race fans, if you haven't got your 50-50 ticket right now for the Calapooya Middle School DC New York trip, you want to get in on the action. Our goal is always $1,000 to one of you fans and $1,000 to our guests right now, and we're not going to do it, but if we did, pulled the winning ticket, one of you lucky fans walking out of here with $850. We're getting really, really close to that $1,000 mark. You want a 50-50 ticket, you can't win it if you're not in it. $1 each, 6 for $5, your wingspan for 20. Get down there into the grandstands, get your ticket or buy it from the kids walking around selling. Help support that great cause. Give those kids a little piece of history. Get back there and check out the museums in DC. Heat Race 2 rolling on for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division. Your lineup is going to look like this on the inside of the front row. In the number 17, she was our Rookie of the Year here at Willamette Speedway last year. Out of Lebanon, Stephanie Smith. To her outside in the number F1, another Lebanon driver, a veteran here at Willamette Speedway. Brand new car, first night on the track, Fred Rolls. On the inside of row number 2, driving the number 80, that is Jesse McIntyre. To his outside of the number 18, Max Haga. Row number 3 looks like this. On the inside, the number 22R, Lebanon driver, Wes Rolls. And out of Salem in the number 24W, a late arrival tonight, that is Quick Rick Wyatt. Fred Rolls, your pace setter on the outside of the front row in the number F1. He's going to bring us to the green. 6 very fast cars for 8 very fast laps coming at you right now at a turn 4. Second and final heat race of the Street Stocks tonight. Here we go. Good start for the F1 of 3 wide already into turns 1 and 2 in the first lap. My goodness. Haga in the number 18 outside the 80. And look at Wyatt from the back row, now sits third as he goes to work on the F1 of Rolls, trying to get by the 80 of Haga, or the 80 of McIntyre, sorry. Haga in the 18 will be your leader at a turn 2. Wyatt now clears the F1 of Rolls. He came off the back row, gonna dive to the bottom of the 18 of Haga. Good race for the top spot at a turn 4. Wyatt side by side with Haga. Haga with the advantage on lap number 2. Great racing from our Street Stock Division. Wyatt now dives under the 18 of Haga. We got a good run down the backstretch in the battle for the top spot. Rick Wyatt trying to take the lead from the 18 out of turn 4 to complete lap number 3. Your leader will be Rick Wyatt up front. Talking with Wyatt, he was excited to get back on the track in his car. He changed the setup. They went to work on it. He says, I don't know if I can get the job done at 60 years of age, but look where he's at. Took him 3 laps to get to the front. Good run at the halfway point. Wyatt now starting to put some distance between himself and the 18 of Haga. Look at the battle for third. Rolls and McIntyre, door handle to door handle, making a little contact at the stripe. McIntyre sits third, Rolls in the number 4 spot, followed by Wes Rolls in the 5th position, and Stephanie Smith in the back of the pack. 6 down, 2 to go. Wyatt, Haga, McIntyre, and look at the Rolls. Look at the Rolls boys, battling for 4th and 5th. Nephew versus uncle. Door handle to door handle down the backstretch. 6 laps down, this time by 2 to go. White flag is out next time. Wyatt looking good up front in the 24W. Wyatt, sponsored by X Factor Cabinets, Inc. Nation, will take the white flag, this time out of the 4th turn. One more lap around Willamette Speedway for Rick Wyatt, using that middle line through turns 1 and 2. He's really got that car figured out. That car looking very good. He ended the season last year with some good runs. Ooh, a little tight on the entry, had to touch the binders out of turn 4. Rick Wyatt gets the victory in heat race number 2. Haga will run 2nd, McIntyre 3rd. The battle for 4th of the stripe. Wes Rolls edges out his uncle in the F1. Fred Rolls, Stephanie Smith will finish in the number 6 spot. Great run from our street stocks in heat race number 2. Man, we've got some great racing already. What a way to kick off our 60th racing season here at Willamette Speedway. Up next, we do have our Albany Toyota Late Model Division 1 and our NASCAR Weekly Racing Series powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts. 2 heat races for the Albany Toyota Late Models. Taking a look around the crowd, see some familiar faces. That Slideways Tony Breakall down here at the VIP beer stand. You can't win with cars at home, Breakall. I know you hear me. He's got that Sword chassis sitting back in his shop. Decided to come out and watch. Age does something to a guy. I think Breakall's a little bit scared. The older he gets, the more that car stays in the shop. Yeah, it doesn't when I'm out here. It doesn't do when I'm in there. Fast and loud, that's right. Here we go, heat race number 1. For your Albany Toyota late models, your lineup will look like this. Driving the number 74, he started on the inside of the front row. Dennis Souza to his outside will be the number 11 of Larry Ramirez. And on the inside of row number 2, the 71 of Corey Yak. And lining up outside of him, the number 40 of Brian Smith. Your third row, we find the number 14S of Colin Weinbarger. And outside of him in the number 46, your defending track champion, Joey Tanner. Six cars, 8 laps. It is Souza on the pole. Ramirez on the outside front row. Corey Yak in the 71. The 40 is Brian Smith. The 14, Colin Weinbarger. The 46, Joey Tanner. We're going green this time out of turn number 4. Ramirez, your pole setter, your pace setter, will bring us to the green flag from Mike Stewart. Here we go, race fans. 1 of 2 heat races for the Albany Toyota late models. Watch that 46 of Tanner as he works the outside, trying to get by the 74 of Souza, your defending track champion. Heat race points make a difference this year. They do matter. Look at the leader, the 40 of Brian Smith on the point. He'll lead lap number 1, followed by Tanner, Ramirez, Souza, Weinbarger, and Yak. Brian Smith, very talented driver in the number 40, trying to hold off the defending champion. Weinbarger hard into turn 3, takes a look under the 11 of Ramirez, can't quite get there to make it happen. 2 down, 6 to go. Smith now being challenged by Tanner on the outside. Joey Tanner from the back row to the front. Quick to the point, no faking. Tanner on the point, showing the way. Your leader up front, 15.526 last time by. Joey Tanner, Bryson Smith, Ramirez, and Weinbarger sitting in the 4th spot. 5th is Corey Yak, Souza at the back of the pack. 4 down, 4 to go. 1 car in the 15-second bracket so far, and that's the 46 of Joey Tanner. Tanner working that middle line through turns 3 and 4. Just past the halfway point now. 15.383 last time by, the fastest lap turned in so far. Brian Smith holding his own, good solid run going in the 2nd spot. Ramirez and Weinbarger in a heated battle for 3rd and 4th. 6 down last time by, 6 down, 2 to go. White flag is out this time out of turn number 4. Joey Tanner taking total command. Oh, Brian Smith to the infield. White flag is out, next flag is checkered. Tanner all by himself. Not quite a half a track advantage, but it's getting close and getting bigger with each lap. Out of turn number 4. Heat race number 1, going to go to the 46 of Joey Tanner. There he is, race fans, your defending champion. Weinbarger making a move on a turn 4 for the number 2 spot. Can he hold off Ramirez? No, Ramirez takes the 2nd spot away. Weinbarger finishes 3rd, followed by the 71 of Yak and the 74 of Dennis Souza. Race fans, he starts the season off with a heat race victory, trying to defend his 25 championship. Joey Tanner, the number 46. Infield safety crew taking a look at the 40 of Brian Smith. Not sure what happened to that 40 car. It looked awful strange as he made his way out of turn 2, and the car shot to the infield. Something clearly on the front end of that car is not right as you see those guys looking down in there. Well, how about it, Willamette Speedway? You guys having a good time tonight? All right. Brian Smith now moving under his own power in the 40. One more heat race on the card in tonight's racing program before we move into our main events. Final heat race of the night coming up with our Albany Toyota late models.
I'm not going to have your main event lineup.
All right, like we said, final heat race of the night on the track. Your lineup will look like this. On the inside of the front row, in the number 25, that is James Slover. Lining up outside of him on the front row, the number 9 out of Scio, Rob Campos. In the number 37, a 5-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway, out of Bend, Rob Maya. And lining up outside of him, sweet home driver, the number 25M. That is a new Swartz chassis with a whole bunch of horsepower under the hood, Alan May. Looks like we had a couple of cars drop out on this one. We're going to go 4 cars for 8 laps. And we're waiting on the 08 of Kai Frick. Kai Frick at a Sweet Home will be the 5th competitor in this one. The number 08 Swartz chassis, sponsored by M2 Electric. Sounds like he needed a bump start. We'll get someone back there to fire off the 08 for him. Two of the 4 cars on the track right now were here for last night's test and tune, and I'll tell you what, both of them were very, very fast. That being the 25 of Alan May and the 37 of Rob Maya. Both those cars were wicked fast in last night's test tune. There he is, our 5th car in the field. That is the 08 of Kai Frick. Kai Frick actually having to start the 2026 season with the backup car, as the new Swartz has not been completed. He said they need another week of work on that car before they can put it on the track. I'm going to put the 08 of Frick to the inside of the 25 of May. Rob Maya will start at the back of the pack. 5 cars, 8 laps. Showing them 1. Going green next time out of turn number 4. Rob Campos, the pace setter, will bring us to the green. Looking for the green flag, this time out of turn 4. Mike Stewart set to turn him loose. Campos on the throttle. Here we go. As soon as he got into the yellow, we fired it off. Good start for the 9 of Campos. Rob Campos wasted no time getting this one started. As soon as he hit that yellow stripe down there in the start zone, he was on the throttle. Look at Rob Maya. Maya now stepping it up to the outside, going top shelf, trying to get by the 08. Kai Frick and working on the 25 of Slover. Maya picks up 2 spots from the back of the pack on the front stretch out of turn number 2. Now sitting 3rd, going to go to work on the 25 of Alan May. Campos, May, Maya, Slover, Frick at the stripe, single file. Here comes Rob Maya, going to look under the 25M of Alan May as May opened up the door on the bottom. Rob Maya trying to get by for the number 2 spot, going to work. Rob May with a big time move down in turns 3 and 4. 3-car battle up front for the top spot. Campos trying to hold off 2 very fast cars right behind him, doing a good job of driving the fastest car in the field right now. Rob May, 16.358 last time by. Maya trying to get by the 25 of May. Can't quite make it stick. Not enough forward drive to sneak by him. Alan May trying to keep that bottom line closed off. Good 3-car battle up front. Here comes Kai Frick. Frick now closing the gap on the backside of the 37. Good race here from the Albany Toyota late models as Alan May trying to get by the 9 of Campos. Campos trying to hold him off. Meanwhile, it's Rob Maya now stepping it out to the outside, trying to get by the 25 of May. We are 6 down, 2 to go. Can Rob Maya make something happen on the high side here in the closing laps out of turn 2? He's outside the 9 of Campos into turn 3. Side-by-side battle. Coming to the white flag. Your leader's going to be the 37 of Rob Maya. Campos runs second. May, Frick, and Slover. Watch that number 37 of Rob Maya put the power on the ground. Now starting to drive away. Oh, and around goes Alan May. Checkered flag is in the air. The battle for second out of turn 4. Rob Maya picks up the win. Campos runs second. Frick, Slover, and the 25 of Alan May. Fastest lap on that heat race was a 16.001, turned in by the 37 of heat race winner Rob Maya. Race fans, put your hands together. Let him hear you. One heck of a job at driving from Rob Maya, the 5-time champion. Race fans, that concludes heat race action in tonight's racing program. We're going to take a quick intermission, take a look at the racing surface. If we need water, we'll give it a shot of liquid speed. Now's a good time to get up, stretch it out, and grab yourself an ice-cold Coca-Cola or a Coors Light. Try the pulled pork and rice. Get yourself a burger or a dog. Quick little intermission right here before we move into our feature segment of tonight's racing program. I want to say thanks to all you race fans for joining us tonight here in the opening weekend. 2026, our 60th year of racing here at the fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. So far, a great program. Let those guys in the pits hear your race fans. You having a good time? All right. Race fans, want to welcome one of our major marketing partners here at Willamette Speedway from KRKT, Mr. Scott Schuler, a personality at, great radio station. Scott, want to say thanks for joining me in the tower. What do you think about this for a season opener?
Oh, man. So great crowd, great turnout.
Well,
a lot of cars. This is great.
Absolutely. And that great crowd is due to what we do at KRKT with you guys.
For sure.
I wanted to personally thank you up here in the tower. And if you guys don't know, Scott Schuler, he's a personality at KRKT Cricket Country. Also the son of a Hall of Famer here at Willamette Speedway, Mr. Johnny Schuler.
Yeah.
That's right. He's one of my heroes. I've got a picture of me sitting in your dad's car in 1978. I was 4 years old.
Which car was it?
The old orange Camaro.
The old orange Camaro. That was the only car he ever had that made money. He said that made money every year he had it.
That was a great race car, and
Yeah.
I was down in Victory Lane with him, and I got to sit in the car as a kid. And I still have that picture, and
That's
just
awesome.
moments like that for me out here, I cherish those. It was, it was just such a neat thing to grow up out here. You know that. You were part of the history.
I grew up out here too.
It's great, but we're going to do some really cool things this year with KRKT.
Yeah, I'm looking
do a lot
forward
of giveaways
to it. Sure, for sure. We'll come armed with stuff whenever we can,
And we're going to do some giveaways with you on the air,
Yep.
and Amy at Clue, and we're
Yep.
going to do some really good things this year. And,
Yeah, we gave away a bunch of tickets this week. It was really fun to have you in, and I'm looking forward to doing this every week.
Absolutely. Let's talk about how you win those tickets on KRKT.
So the best way is listen for the keyword every week, and you'll text that in to our text line. That's 541-926-4723, in case you're keeping track.
And you listen to those, and you hear the word, you text it in, you get your name in the pool to win the tickets, and we're going to give away some family 4-packs all year long
every week
on Cricket Country and on the Clue 106.3.
Yeah, that's the rock station down the hall from us. So
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys have got a great setup over there, and we truly appreciate everything you guys do for us here at Willamette Speedway, and it helps put these people in the stands. And NASCAR.
Yeah, NASCAR is new. It's all new this year. So you guys, they're like official uniforms. These are sweet looking.
It's a good deal, and there's a lot of benefit to the track and these fans, and especially the drivers. A lot of money on the line for them this year. And,
Okay.
we wanted to try something new, and I say this is a great start to the new NASCAR era.
I think it is. Welcome everybody to the Willamette Speedway.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks for everything you guys do. Just really wanted to thank you guys, personally face to face up here on the air. You guys are awesome. I appreciate everything you guys do for us. And
Thanks for letting me up in the tower.
it's been a great, hey, you want to come up here and grab a mic and announce with me? I'll welcome it. Come on up
man.
and have a go at it.
I'll leave this to you.
Well,
You're the pro.
I'll leave the radio to you.
Okay.
All right, bud. Thanks for coming up
Thanks.
here. And appreciate you.
Thanks
And
very
all of
much.
our friends at Cricket Country and 99.9 and Clue 106.3. We'll see you out here quite a bit this year, I'm assuming.
Absolutely.
All
Yep.
right. Scott Schuler, thank you, man. Appreciate you. And we'll talk with you again here pretty soon.
Thanks for having me
We're
up.
getting ready to set to go racing here. Just shortly, officials are sorting out the heat races. There was a little snafu in the computer system, much like a race car. You got to work out the bugs. Nate Ellertson working it out by hand up here. That's a hard thing to do, but he's almost got it sorted out. And we're gonna get these lineups on the track, and we'll go green flag racing. And what's your favorite thing you've seen so far today, Scott?
Really, I just enjoyed every bit of it. We've had a lot of fun. I got my daughter here and her friend, and met a couple other people that I've known. So seeing a lot of people that that just from the valley, and it's kind of like summer's almost here.
Right, right.
Kind of feeling good today.
Well, this is the sound of summer, right here.
Yeah. For sure, this is. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's
this sound from my house is fairly close to here. It kind of boils my blood if I can't go to the races. It really I can sit on the deck and just listen to it, and it just aggravates me. Oh yeah, it is for sure. It is.
It's kind of cool to take a look around at some of the faces in the crowd. We do have another Hall of Famer here, Lori Stevenson. She was our first female driver inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, that's awesome.
You might remember as we were kids growing up, she was Lori Stange.
Okay.
Number 13. She
Okay.
always drove Fords.
Yeah,
She's
right.
a Ford girl, but yep, she's here tonight. So it's good to
Cool.
see just a lot of familiar faces, and for me to get back up here, and it's like I got back to the real world. Get back to doing what I love.
It was like last year. It just wasn't the same without you. So those of you who don't know, Corey fought cancer bravely, and it was throat cancer, and he didn't even know if he'd ever be back here to talk again on the mic. But it's so nice to have you back here. So let's give it up for Corey, everybody.
Thanks. It's fun to be back. And shout out to Justin Lemon, a young kid that got thrown to the wolves last year to fill in for me. And I felt bad for him, but he did a heck of a job. I was proud of him. And, just to get back here and be in the tower with the officials and your friends and family that you love out here in the race world, it's
pretty cool.
Good
huh?
to be. I feel good again.
Yes.
It's. I don't have to worry about fighting that cancer. I got something to look forward to with the
I
racing
understand.
season.
I get it.
Yep.
I got it.
It's awesome.
Everybody does.
Yeah, and it's I'll tell you what.
Welcome back.
The fans here, I got a lot of messages through social media and text messages, that, hey, we're praying for you, we're rooting for you. I'll tell you what, these fans here are amazing people, and it was just the encouragement, you need to keep going, because with the cancer I had and the late stage 4 diagnosis, there were days where I wasn't sure if I was ever going to be able to even be here again. But it's those words from these fans and these drivers and friends like you guys at KRKT. Hey, man, we're thinking about you. And that the encouragement was it was much needed, I'll tell you. But
I'm sure.
Here we are. Let's go racing.
Let's do it.
All right, man. Hey, Scott, thanks. You guys tune your dials at 99.9 FM, 106.3. Cricket Country include classic rock. The best country you're going to find here in the Valley.
Yeah.
And the best
for
personalities on the air as well. All right,
Thanks,
we're not too far from getting this racing program back underway. Scott, any predictions in the main event tonight?
No, I'm not gonna do any.
You're not gonna do it. You're a smart man.
No, I mean, I'm notorious for picking the wrong car. So every car I picked started smoking or something, or got in a wreck. Or,
well, those guys are probably glad you're not betting on it.
I know. I'm not. No money. Not betting.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to this. I would not want to be Nate Ellertson. He is working his tail off, and I truly appreciate him having to sort this thing out by hand while track officials are working on the new computer system. Update on the computer system doesn't always go the way you want.
Right.
Man, I'll tell you, I got a great staff here and wonderful people, and we're getting ready to go racing. Race fans, you ready to do it tonight? You ready for tonight's feature segment of the racing program? All right, Scott. Don't be betting on anybody. I don't want to see you blowing motors.
I'm good.
All right. We'll talk to you later, bud. Thank you. I'll see you in the studio this week, huh?
Absolutely.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, bud. On the track right now, our first of 5 features on the card tonight. This is your Moxie Meeting Promotions Modified Division. You see the pace truck out there, courtesy of Albany Toyota. Tonight's modified feature is scheduled for 25 laps. Your lineup is going to look like this. On the inside of the front row in the number 08J, Jordan Stevens. To his outside, the number 21P, Landon Philpott. Inside row number 2, driving the number 54, Scott Lehman. And to his outside, former track champion here at Willamette Speedway out of Albany, Bryson James. And the number 73, that is Jacob Shandy. And to his outside, former State of Oregon modified champion Carter Patterson. At the back of the pack, bringing up the rear of the field, driving the number 40, that is Jeff Lovell. Nate Ellertson communicating on the receiver to the drivers, letting them know, hey guys, buckle it up, get it tight. Well, listen to this, race fans, winning 50-50 ticket right now. We're going to pull it right before tonight's feature. $1,500 to one of you lucky fans. We can almost get to the $2,000 mark. Get down there, get your tickets. Caution lights are out. We're going green this time by for 25 laps of modified action. Feature starts right now. Good start for the 08J. Jordan Stevens on the inside. Down the bottom. Ooh, a little contact with the 21 of Philpott. Here comes the 47 of Patterson and the 13 of Bryson James. Bryson James, your heat race winner, working the bottom through turns 3 and 4, trying to hold out the 47. He's going to move to the number 2 spot at the stripe. Meanwhile, it is Jordan Stevens showing the way up front in the number 0. Oh, a big push. Here comes Bryson James and a slide by for the lead. He's bringing the 47 of Carter Patterson with him. James and Patterson making their way to the front. Bryson James will lead lap number 2. Patterson now slides to the number 2 spot. Jordan Stevens running third. Lovell from the back of the pack now sit to the number 4 spot as he gets by the 21P of Philpott. Then it's Shandy and Lehman. Oh, trouble. The 08J really has his hands full. Bryson James working the high side through turns 3 and 4 in the front. Nice and smooth around Willamette Speedway. The veteran driver out of Albany really knows how to get around this racetrack, be it in a modified, straight stock, or late model. He's won in all of them. He's up front showing the way. Carter Patterson running second right now. The man on the move, the 40 of Jeff Lovell. Stevens into the wall in turn number 3. Keeps the car rolling under his own power. He's got the car rolling, no caution. Good race shaping up for the number 2 spot. The 40 of Lovell creeping up on the backside of the 47 of Patterson. Patterson's going to have his hands full here in the next couple of laps with Jeff Lovell. Jeff Lovell's coming on strong towards the end of last season. Continuing those ways here in the number 40 as he moves into the number 3 spot a few laps ago. Sets his sights on the 47 of Patterson. Catching Carter Patterson is one thing. Passing him is a whole different deal. That young man of the 47, very, very talented. You don't win a state championship because you get lucky. Look at this race for the number 2 spot. Lovell right there with Patterson on the inside. Patterson working the high side. Lovell down low, showing us some color. Patterson had to touch the binders. The car got tight. Lovell still right there on that low line, trying to hang on. Good race for the number 2 spot. Patterson going to hold him off. Meanwhile, the 13 of Bryson James stretching it out with each lap. That gap getting bigger and bigger. A near straightaway advantage for the 13 of Bryson James. Ten laps down, 10 down, 15 to go. Bryson James turning in some really good lap times right now. 16.941 last time by. The only 16-second car in the field. Smooth, consistent. Trouble in turns 3 and 4. Lehman catches the infield tractor tire and around he goes. Caution is out here on lap number 11. Unfortunate break for Scott Lehman. All right, Nate Ellerton, your race director, communicating with your flagger, Mike Stewart, says lineup is good. Show him one. Carter Patterson, the 47, has first option to choose inside or outside on the restart. He will choose the inside line to put the 40 of Jeff Lovell to the outside. That'll put the 73 of Shandy to the inside of row 3. Philpott to the outside of him. Lehman and Stevens at the back of the pack. Looking for the green flag this time out of turn 4. 11 down, 14 to go. Patterson and Lovell still shooting it out as they cross over, swapping lines. Lovell really trying to find a way around that 47. Like I said, that's a whole lot easier said than done. As Carter Patterson, very talented young man of the number 47, holding off the 40 of Lovell. Right behind those two drivers, the 73 of Shandy, Philpott and Lehman to complete the running order here on lap number 13. Just past the halfway mark now. Look at Bryson James working the high side through turns 3 and 4. That car all kinds of hooked up, very smooth, holding a pretty wheel. If you've been here at Willamette Speedway, you're very familiar with the name Bryson James. No introduction needed, and he's showing you why. The former champion up front, setting a wicked fast pace and pulling away from the field. Patterson working the opposite line through turns 3 and 4, down on the bottom, nice and smooth. Hey, everybody, single file right now in your modified feature. We're 9 laps remaining. These guys rolling through, clicking off some fast laps, giving you a good show with the modifieds. It is Bryson James, Carter Patterson, Jeff Lovell, Jacob Shandy, Landon Philpott, Scott Lehman, and Jordan Stevens. The running order last time by. Bryson James now looking at the back of the pack, making his way into lap traffic. Stevens working that upper groove. James now to the bottom as he slides by, trying to get by that number 08J of Jordan Stevens. He'll clear him this time out of turn number 2 to put a lap car between himself and Patterson. Bryson James continues to stretch out the lead with each passing lap. Patterson continues to run second. Patterson actually faster by 0.2 of a second last time by. Yeah, I was watching that. Now inside 5 laps, 3 laps remaining. Straightaway advantage now for Bryson James over the 47 of Patterson. All kinds of hooked up for the 13 as he puts on a driving clinic. White flag is out this time by for Bryson James. Very fast pace for the modifieds tonight. Bryson James at a turn 4 picks up the feature victory. Double checkers from Mike Stewart. Carter Patterson will run second. Your third place car will be the 40 of Jeff Lovell, followed by the 73 of Shandy. Completing the top 5 this time out of turn number 4 will be the 54 of Scott Lehman, followed by Landon Philpott and Jordan Stevens. Your modified feature winner, Bryson James. Good start to the 2026 season. Give him a round of applause, race fans. Bryson James, your feature winner for the modifieds here tonight. How about that? Even with a caution, 25 laps in your modifieds in 9 minutes and 17 seconds. We'll make it the victory official once those drivers clear tech with some of the new rules in the modified division. Once again, last count I had, race fans, I was told one of you lucky fans walking out of here with $1,500 if we pulled the winning ticket then. We're hoping to get $2,000 for one of these fans tonight.
Are you talking about on? Don't send them yet.
We will pull that winning ticket right before our late model feature. Waiting on word from the tech area. All right, before we go into our Hornet feature, a couple of safety laps for Brian Smith. Hornets are on the grid. The Cricket Country Hornets on the grid, ready to rock and roll. 2 safety laps coming for Brian Smith real quick before we go into the feature for There's the 40 of Brian Smith. They found something on that car they had to correct. They wanted to make sure it was right before we go into the late model feature. Ooh. Something in the front end there. Still looks like they've got some work to do, Nate. Smith came off that turn 4 and was looking at that front stretch wall. That's what safety laps are for, to make sure that doesn't happen in the feature and stack up a bunch of cars. Much better that time by. All right, up next, full field of Cricket Country Hornets. Hornets are going 25 laps, I believe, tonight. Okay, 25 laps, the distance for the Cricket Country Hornets. Your lineup is going to look like this on the inside of the front row. Starting on the pole, the number 24D, Caleb Day, to his outside, and the 30J, Jason Lynn Stevens. Inside row 2, the 97S out of Albany, James Skeelan, to his outside. To the outside of Skeelan is the 69P of Adam Passmore. Passmore not in the field. He was slated to start on the outside of the second row. That'll move up the 05 of Bid Van Loon. Then we've got the 12R of Jay Hauk, the 69 of Jesse Shanklin. The 16V is Weston Vopel. The 29, Matt Bangle. In the number 47, Randy Cool. Driving the number 5, that is Braden Aldrich. The 54T. The 54T, that is Tyler Parker. The 3G, Tanner Gentry. In the 88, Julie Benton. The lineup is good. Track officials are saying keep it tight. Showing them one. Unfortunate break for Adam Passmore, who was slated to start on the outside of the second row tonight. Too much damage to that left front from the incident down in turns 1 and 2 in the heat race. Showing them one, the Albany Toyota Pace truck will pull off the track in turn 2. We're going to go green next time out of turn 4. Once again, 25 laps the distance for your Cricket Country Hornets. Front row, Caleb Day and Jacelyn Stevens. Lights are out, green flag in hand.
Yellow lights are on, yellow, yellow, yellow.
Caution lights are on, caution lights are on. (16V) Vopel, the reason the caution came out, will be sent to the back of the pack.
All right, you fill in now.
Go.
Lights are out. Going green this time. Bye. Never mind.
Come on, stop it. Get him off the track.
I don't know. This car won't stay running or what?
All right, Weston Vopel going to go scratch tonight's main event for the Cricket Country Hornets. Caution lights are out. We're going to go green this time out of turn 4, 25 laps. Stevens, your pace setter in the 30J, will bring us to the green flag this time out of turn 4. 25 laps of Hornet action starts right now. There's the green flag from Mike Stewart. Good start for the 24D of Caleb Day. Day out of turn 4 will lead lap number 1. Stevens running second. Third will go to the 05 of Bid Van Lude. Jesse Shanklin, the 29 of Matt Bangle. Those are your top 5 out of turn 2. 4 cars, bumper to bumper down the backstretch. Bangle now stepping it up, going outside the 69 debris on the racetrack. Oh, geez. We got 2 in. 2 down, 23 to go. 25 laps or 25 minutes.
Black and white car comes by. We're gonna
Oh, Mike Stewart, the flagger, going to issue a warning to the 29.
warning to the 29. The position is vacant until the minimum, please.
That's not right now.
Probably isn't a GoPro anymore. It's a no-pro.
What was that?
GoPro.
Come on, guys. All right, we're going to show them one.
Driver's lineup is good. 24D, you're up front. Gauge is higher, low, make it clear. 05. All right, drivers, rack 'em and stack 'em. 30Js, choose higher, low, make it clear. 05, you fill the hole. 69 to the bottom, 29 to the top, and so forth. 69 to the bottom, 29 to the top, 47 to the bottom, 97 to the top. The pattern. I'm going to show you one at the line.
Well, we were going to go green. Took a little bit to get that first decision made on that second row.
No. Get the lights out.
Caution lights are out. Well, we were California restart. Just go. Tired of waiting on these guys. Go. Single file, top 4, top 5 cars out of turn 2. Now your leader up front, Caleb Day, being pressured by the 05 of Van Loon. Here comes the 29 of Bengal, followed by the 69 of Jesse Shanglin. 3-car battle up front for the top spot. Caleb Day, your leader. Mid Van Loon running second. Bengal, Shanklin, and Cool, your top 5 down the front stretch into turns 1 and 2. 5 very fast cars up front. Good race for the number 2 spot, the 29 of Bengal and the 05 of Mid Van Loon. Bengal going to work the outside now out of turn 4. Trying to get by the 05 of Mid Van Loon. Good race for the number 2 spot behind your leader, Caleb Day. Side-by-side battle for the second spot at the stripe. Matt Bengal will hold down the number 2 spot. Sets his sights on your leader, Caleb Day. The 24D up front. Bengal in the 29 running second. Making their way through the back markers. Top 3 cars single file into turn 1. Caleb Day doing a good job of driving, holding off a hard charging number 20. Ooh, things getting dicey up front. Things getting dicey up front. A heated battle for the lead. The 24 of Day, the 29 of Bengal. Good pass. Good setup into turn 3. Matt Bangle will hold down the lead. He gets tight. Here comes Caleb Day on the bottom. Day still right there with him down the backstretch. Matt Bangle did a great job at driving down in turns 3 and 4 to get by the 24D of Day for the lead. Top 5 cars have separated themselves from the rest of the pack. At the stripe, it was Bangle, Day, Vid Van Loon, the 69 of Shanklin, the 47 of Cool, followed by Stevens. Then it's Hauk, Parker, Gentry, Skesling, Aldrich, and the 88 of Benton. Good race right now from positions 4 and 5 between the 69 and the 47. They've been bumper to bumper the last couple of laps. Leaders now making their way to the back of the pack. Bangle now starting to extend that lead over the 24D of Day. Bangle now with heavy traffic in front of your leader. Going to work on the 5 of Braden Aldrich. Will that traffic be enough to hold up the 29 to see if the 24 of Day can reel him in? Bangle gets by the 5 of Aldrich, making his way through the back of the pack. Side by side in front of him, Bangle had to touch the binders to stay out of the back side of the 97. Here comes the 24D of Day. Day sits behind the 5 of Aldrich, a lap down, while Bangle tries to negotiate lap traffic. Now going to step it out to the high side, trying to get by the 54T of Parker. The 12 of Hauk off the track, going to pull it up on the backstretch. Oh, and around goes Tyler Parker in the turn number 3. Caution is out as the 54T comes to a rest. The entry of turn 3. We are 10 laps down, 15 to go. Matt Bangle, your leader in the number 29. $1,600 to one of you lucky fans with the 50-50 ticket. We're going to pull that right before the late model feature. If you haven't got your ticket, now is a good time. You got 1,600 reasons to buy one. Race director Nate Ellerton sorting things out, making sure the drivers are where they're supposed to be here on the restart. Your leader is Matt Bangle. Your second place car is the 24D of Caleb Day. Third is Bid Van Loon in the 05. Jesse Shanklin, the 69, sits in the 4th spot. Randy Cool rounds out the top 5 in the 47. They're followed by Jacelyn Stevens in the 30J. Then it's Tanner Gentry in the 3G. Jay Hauk.
He's back. Look like he moved. He moved. Yep. 30J in front of 3G. There you go. That's it right there. Right up, skid down.
All right, lineup is good according to the scoring system and the scorekeepers.
Okay, hold up though. The 12 needs to go to the back.
No.
Yeah, because he caused that.
Yeah, he did.
He got spun around.
Let's go.
I need the 54
She makes a good coffee. Devin Kendall, a lifesaver, bringing the coffee up here to the tower from the Willamette Speedway coffee shop. Autumn Kendall puts together one heck of a coffee down there.
I understand what you're saying now. I know we
All right. Showing them one. Lineup is correct. We are going to go green next time out of turn 4. We're 10 laps down, 15 to go, or 13 minutes remaining, 25 minutes or 25 laps, whatever comes first. Caution lights are out. We're going to go green this time out of turn number 4. Your leader up front, Matt Bangle, the number 29. Bangle holding a very slow pace down there in the entry of turn 3. Let's see when he pulls the trigger in the yellow zone, the restart zone. He pulls it late. Here we go. Green flag is out from Mike Stewart. Bid Van Loon moves into the number 2 spot, getting by the 24D of Caleb Day. Van Loon has been pretty fast all day long. He's turning it up here in a notch. 3 wide now down the backstretch. Cool on the high side. Here comes Shanklin. Shanklin going to dive to the bottom of turns 3 and 4, trying to get under the 24D of Day. Good races. They're banging doors out of turn 4 on the front stretch. Oh my, that's in the top 5. Slicing and dicing. Dirt track racing in the Hornets here at Willamette Speedway. Randy Cool gets by the 24D of Caleb Day, starting to make his way through the field. Day now going to fight back on the bottom. That is a battle for the number 3 spot. Caleb Day letting it all hang out in the Hornet, had the back end sliding around, using the e-brake. Getting that car to turn. Look at that young man in the 24D. Oh boy. 4 cars in a battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Look at this. That is for position. Meanwhile, the leader, the 29 Bengal, driving away while these guys are racing. That's working to his advantage right now. Randy Cool on the outside of the 05. Van Loon running 2nd. Cool right there with them. Shanklin now sits in the 4th spot. Day is faded to the number 5 position. Good side-by-side battle still for the number 2 spot. Both those guys are working the wheel. Randy Cool trying to use the 88 as a pick out of turn 2. Van Loon's got some decisions to make. Cool now takes control of the number 2 spot. Randy Cool's been using that middle to upper groove all the way around the racetrack. Now going to dive to the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Interesting to watch the attitude of the 47 of Randy Cool's cars. It's kind of hopping around a little bit underneath him. You see that car down in turns 3 and 4. Watch the 47. Caution is out for the 12 of Hauk. All right, we're going to go single file restart. 4 laps remaining. 21 down, 4 to go. It is Matt Bangle looking for his 4th consecutive feature win if he can pull it off. He ended the season last year with 3 consecutive wins. in that number 29 machine. That race team has really got that little 29 car figured out. He has been fast since his first visit late in the season of 2025.
Lights are out, going green this time by, going green this time by.
Get this one wrapped up here in the late stages. Caution lights are out. Single file restart. We're inside 5 laps. Inside 5, we go single file. Bangle will pull the trigger here out of turn 4. Green flag. Good start for the 29. Randy Gould feeling the pressure from the 05 of Bid Van Loon. Jesse Shanklin trying to race his way into the top 3. Puts a little bump to the rump of the 05 of Bid Van Loon. Kind of helped him out there on the exit of turn 2. Cricket Country Hornets on the track, giving you guys a great show from the 4 cylinders. 2 laps remaining this time by. White flag is out next time around on the 29 of Matt Bangle. Look at the battle now for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Still a heavy battle between the 05 of Van Loon, the 69 of Shanklin, the 24D of Caleb Day. White flag is out for Bangle. Bangle right now turning 18,599. Only 2 cars in the field in the 18-second bracket. That's the 29 and the 47. Into turn 3 on the top side of the racetrack. Checkered flags are in the air. Matt Bangle going to pull off the win. 4 consecutive feature wins for the 29 car. The 47 Akul runs second. Van Loon, Shanklin, Day, your top 5, followed by Stevens and Gentry. Then it'll be the 97S of Skeslin, the 5 of Aldrich, and the 54T of Parker. Good run for the 29 of Matt Bangle. Give him a round of applause, race fans. Let him hear you. I'm serious. I think his wrist is broke. I think I broke my wrist when I fell off that quad. Shane Phillips, the 14P, on the track for a couple of safety laps. We saw him hit the wall earlier up in the top of turns 1 and 2 in heat race action. The crew went to work, got the car put together in time for the feature. Going to let him shake it down for a couple laps to make sure that car is right. Phillips was in a heated battle in that heat race. 3-4 car battle for the lead when he touched the outside wall. I'd say the car looks pretty good. Our next feature will be our Division 3 limited late models presented by Cabinet Guys. Nate, we're going to keep racing. Come on.
He said he was gonna water after this too. They're headed back right
Everybody thought Bill was. I know. I heard Bill was watering, so they went to.
Now that we got the infield safety crew out there, we're waiting on our
Hey, give me your phone and call Emery. Oh, we're running the limited late models now.
There's a pace truck on the field.
Two five.
There's our cabinet guys, limited late models, 25 laps the distance. Albany Toyota Pace Truck up front. Mike Betker, the number 22, will start on the inside of the... No, he won't. And the 73 is dropped to the back. That will put Betker on the pole, and the number 22 to his outside should be the 98 of De Silva, but it looks like she's electing to start at the back of the pack as well. I'll tell you the lineup when these guys decide to...
Supposed to be starting up towards the front, then it dropped into the back. You're really messing this up. Start to start. Line up fine now.
Okay, the pole position, the number 22, Mike Becker. His outside is the number 73 of Darren Clark. Inside row 2, driving the number 43, Chad Slover. Outside of him in the 33R, Ed Rolls. In the number 75X, that is Clay Debin. The 61, Bob Thayer. At the back of the pack, in the 98, Sammy De Silva. 25 laps, showed him 1, going green next time out of turn 4.
Lights are out, going green this time by. Going green this time by.
And Darren Clark in the 73 is your pace setter as he sits outside the veteran Mike Betker. New car for Betker, First night behind the wheel in the double deuce. Looking for the green flag this time at a turn 4. Mike Stewart going to let him fly. 25 laps coming at you right now for the limited late models. Betker, your leader down the backstretch. Here comes Chad Slover, your defending champion in the number 43. Clay Debin quick to get to the backside of the 43. 3-car shootout. 3 veteran drivers up front. Very, very fast. Oh, rolls to the outside wall on the front stretch. He made contact with the retaining wall. Look at Clay Debin all over the backside of the 43. Slover working on the 22 of Betker. Betker doing a great job at driving up front on the point in the 22. It's been a while since we've seen Mike Betker in victory lane. If he could pull it off tonight, that would be something. Given the fact that is a new car, his first night behind the wheel of that hot rod. 3-car battle up front. Slover trying to hold off the 75X of Clay Debin while he works on the 22 of Betker. Betker got his hands full with 2 very fast cars right behind him. The old veteran showing he still got what it takes to lead here at Willamette Speedway. Clay Debin now inside the 43. He's going to slide by Slover. He's got the 98 just ahead of him. Is Betker going to use the 98 of Silva as a pick out of turn 4. Battle for the lead. Betker holds off the 75, and Slover slides back around the 75X of Debin as he moves back into the number 2 spot. Slover was a little slideways down there in turns 3 and 4. The back end kicked out. Now Debin going to work the high side out of turn 2. Side by side battle for the second spot. Debin on the outside. Slover down low. Clay Debin starting to come on here in the middle part of the race. Almost near the halfway point. 3-car battle. 3 wide now for the top spot on a turn 2. 3-car battle as Clay Debin's going to go to the high side. Debin, your new leader, went around the outside to pick up the top spot. He brought the 43 of Slover with him. Slover right there with him. Door handle at the stripe. What a race here in the limited late models. Clay Debin uses the 73 of Clark as a pick to hold off the 43 of Slover. Slover still working on the 75. Look at Clay Debin, got this new car all figured out as he is the man on the point and turned in the fastest lap of the race last time by. The only 16-second car in the field, 16.577 on his last trip around. Clay Debin driving in the 75X Daryl Blanchard-owned machine. Debin now starting to get his boogie on. He's spreading the lead out over the 43 of Slover. They have both pulled away from the 22 of Betker. Meanwhile, Bob Thayer in the 61 starts to close the gap on the number 22 for the 3rd place position. Slover gets around the 98 of De Silva. Clay Debin and Daryl Blanchard have teamed up in the number 75X, and Debin has found some serious success driving for Blanchard, and you're seeing why right now up front on the point as he is starting to pull away from the defending track champion. And that is no joke because Chad Slover is very fast here in the limited late model ranks. The gap now getting bigger with each passing lap for the 75. Clay Debin. Look at the 75X, the forward drive. Watch the car set in the turn. So smooth. Really, really dialed in here in the main event. He looked good in the heat race. Whatever they changed from the heat race to the main event, it is working because right now he is dominating this one here on lap number 16. We are 16 down and 9 to go. It is the Clay Debin show right now. Devin at the stripe. Slover there now. I think it's got some butter. Clay Devin now looking at the back of the pack. Moments ago, he was racing door to door with the 22 of Betker for the lead. Something may have gone awry on the 22 of Betker as Devin now looking at the backside of that car, and Betker trying to hold off the 61 of Fair while trying to stay on the lead lap. Chad Slover hoping he's got one more opportunity to get to the back of the 75X while the 61 and the 22 just ahead of your leader starting to hold him up. That gap now starting to close. Here comes Slover. We're 21 down, 4 to go. Does Slover have enough time to catch the 75X and take a shot? Devin now going to work the outside of the racetrack, trying to get by the 61, going to dive to the bottom out of turn number 2. Does he have enough drive to get by him? Has to back out, dives to the inside. Clay Devin knows the 43 is coming. Chad Slover starting to reel him in. We're going to have a race here in the closing laps. Slover dives under the 61 of Thayer, now on the bumper of the 75X. Betker just ahead of your leader. Meanwhile, Chad Slover starts to reel him in. Betker on the inside of the 75 of Devin. Devin trying to clear him to have some clean racetrack to work with, but white flag is out. Slover's got one shot to make something happen if he can find enough bite. Out of turn 2. Devin going to run down the backstretch on the outside of the 98. He'll be your winner at a turn number 4. Clay Devin opens up the 26th season with a victory here in the Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. What a run by the 75X. Great race from the Limited Late Models. 25 laps and 7 minutes and 19 seconds.
Top 5 to 10 guys, good job. 75X, 3, 61, 73. Top 5 to 10, please.
That was green to checkered. 25 laps and just over 7 minutes from the Limited Late Models. Great show between the 75X of Devin, the 43 of Slover, and the 22 of Betker. First half of that race was quite entertaining. Phenomenal job at driving by Devin and the Darrell Blanchard owned machine. That has completed 3 of our 5 feature events tonight. 2 remaining. Our next feature up will be our NASCAR Division 2 J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division. That race scheduled for 30 laps. If you've got a 50-50 ticket, race fans, stick around. We're going to pull it after this feature. This is last call for 50-50. We're going to pull the winning ticket after this feature. Our 50-50 guests start counting the money, get things set up. You guys ready for the street stock action? Here we go, 30 laps the scheduled distance. When these guys settle in, I'll take you through the lineup. Okay, on the track. NASCAR Division 2, J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Your lineup is going to look like this on the inside of the front row. Out of Lebanon, driving the number F1, Fred Rolls. To his outside in the number 16, from Jefferson, Don Miller. Inside row number 2, driving the number 80, is Jesse McIntyre. To his outside in the 41, Ronnie Spielman. In the number 22R, Wes Rolls. To his outside, the 14P of Shane Phillips. Driving the number 18, that is Max Haga. The 00 was Sean Kronk. Heat race winner in the number 24W, Quick Rick Wyatt. And driving the number 89, your defending track champion, Dakota Goddard. In the number 17, she was the Rookie of the Year here last year, Stephanie Smith. And in the number 28, Caitlin Benton. Caution lights are out, green flag in hand, 30 laps of street stock action coming at you this time at a turn 4. Mike Stewart, turn him loose, green flag flies. That is not what you want to see, the green flag. Okay, race fans, getting the word from the concessions, $5 special on pizza, hot dogs, and burgers downstairs. You want to grab a bite? Now's the time to do it. $5 special on pizza, dogs, and burgers. Out of turn 4, we had chaos onto the front stretch. Cars everywhere. Bad start for the street stock feature. We'll get them lined out. We'll get them lined up and turn them loose here in just a moment. You see the 24 of Rick Wyatt getting a push start there from Zach Hales. We'll get everybody sorted out here. Glenn Anderson, I got a little gift for you up here for helping me out today. I appreciate you coming in and helping out. Do you like smoked cheese? I got a half a pound of smoked cheese here from Owen Custom Smoke. Your choice of pepper jack or extra sharp. What do you want? Extra sharp it is. Half a pound of fresh smoked cheese from Owen Custom Smoke. I'm a big fan of the pepper jack and the white cheddar from Owen Custom Smoke myself. But I've had it all, and they don't make any bad cheese over there. They're out of Cottage Grove. They're a new supporter here at Willamette Speedway, a track sponsor, Owen Custom Smoke. You're gonna see a car out here later on in the modified ranks, sponsored by Owen Custom Smoke. That car is almost done. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody else that helped me out today. Gary Hull, come here. I sure appreciate you letting us use that big green tractor we use to prep the track. Do you like smoked cheese? I got a half a pound of pepper jack smoked cheese from Owen Custom Smoke. Perfect. You help out the track quite a bit. I want to give a little thank you from those guys. Appreciate you. That right there, the pepper jack, probably my favorite they make. I've had all those cheeses from Owen Custom Smoke. Let me know how you like that stuff. It is good. It is very good. We appreciate you. We appreciate Owen Custom Smoke donating the cheese and meats that they smoke for us here at Willamette Speedway. We'll be featuring some of those cheeses on some of our burgers later on. All right, we got the street stocks rolling again. 0 down, 30 to go. All right, once again, we're gonna line them up, turn them loose. 30 laps the distance. Street stocks on the track. Fred Rolls, Don Miller, your front row. Then it's Wes Rolls, Ronnie Spielman. The 14 is Shane Phillips. The 00, Sean Crunk. I believe we got a couple cars in the hot pit.
Made a special announcement.
Waiting on word for the 89 of Dakota Goddard, the 24 of Rick Wyatt. Are Goddard and Wyatt out? Both of them?
Our driver's lights are out, don't bring this
Well, it sounds like the 24 of Wyatt and the 89 of Goddard both out for the season opener here tonight. It is Rolls and Miller on the front row. Caution lights are out. We're going green this time out of turn number 4. 30 laps is the distance. Restart coming at you right now. 0 down. Green flag from Mike Stewart. Street stock action underway. Don Miller up front showing the way. Look at the 14P. Shane Phillips with a big run out of turn 2 on the high side. Phillips going to move to the top spot in turns 3 and 4. Miller right there with him in the 16 side by side. Lap 1 will go to the 14P of Phillips. Phillips bringing the 41 of Ronnie Spielman with him. Phillips and Spielman now 1-2 down the backstretch. Miller runs third. Here comes Wes Rolls in the 22R. Sean Kronk in the 0-0 sits in the 5 spot. Then it's Rolls, McIntyre in the 18 of Max Haga. Stephanie Smith in the 17, Caitlin Benton in the 28. Shane Phillips has been fast all day long, hit the wall in heat race action, now finds himself on the point here in the feature on lap number 3. Trouble in turn 2 as Ronnie Spielman goes Danny Sullivan 360 and keeps it rolling. No caution. What a job at driving by Ronnie Spielman. He's going to lose 4 spots in the process, but it could have been a lot worse. Wes Rolls now sits in the 2nd spot, fending off the challenge of the 0-0. Good battle for the 2nd spot. Rolls got his hands full with Sean Kronk. Haga now sits in the 4th spot, trying to hold off a hard-charging Ronnie Spielman. Oh, and around goes Rolls. Rolls was running 2nd. He got to the top side of turn 2 and went sideways and took a little trip through the spin cycle. Once again, race fans, don't forget 50-50 ticket being pulled right after this race. Last I heard, $1,600 to the winner. All right, ladies, pay attention. Found a little something in the women's restroom. If you can describe it to me up here at the tower, I might give it back to you. Let me know if you lost something. Looks pretty important. Caution lights are out. Caution lights are out. Going green this time out of turn 4. Here we go. Wasting no time to pull the trigger. Shane Phillips, Sean Kronk, Haga, Spielman, and McIntyre. Your top 5 in turns 1 and 2. McIntyre gets sideways, scrubs off some speed. Let the 41 of Spielman get by him. Don Miller sits in the number 6 spot. Shane Phillips looking very good in that number 14 P machine. He's starting to pull away from the field. That says a lot about that machine given the level of competition here in the street stock division. Phillips, Kronk, Haga, Spielman, and McIntyre, your top 5. Don Miller sits just outside the top 5 in the little orange Camaro. Look at the battle for third between Haga and the 41 of Spielman. A little contact out of turn 2 down the backstretch. Good dirt track racing for the third spot. Kronk holding down the number 2 position. Third, fourth, and fifth were bumper to bumper at a turn 4 at the stripe. 10 laps down, 20 to go. Fastest car on the track right now, the 14P of Shane Phillips. 18.175, 18175. The fastest lap of the race turned in last time by. He has got it all figured out right now. That lead getting bigger with every lap. Sean Kronk got some cars coming up on the back side of him. Haga in the 18, the 41 of Spielman still duking it out side by side for the number 3 spot. Trouble in turn 3 as the 18 and the 41 got together, and around goes Spielman. Caution is out just past the almost to the halfway point. All right, track officials taking a look at the replay to make sure they can get the call right. That's why we have the replay on Speed Union. Shane Phillips, your leader. Sean Kronk sitting second. Then it's the 18 of Max Haga, followed by the 80 of Jesse McIntyre. Don Miller, the number 16, sits in the number 5 spot, followed by Wes Rolls in the 22. Then it's the F1 of Rolls, followed by the 17 of Stephanie Smith, the 28 of Caitlin Benton, and the 41 of Spielman. Sean Kronk has option on the restart to choose inside or outside. It looks like he's going to select the high side on the restart. That'll put the 18 of Max Haga to the inside. Jesse McIntyre will start on the inside of the third row, and that'll put the 16 of Don Miller to the outside of him. Those are your top 5 cars. 22R of Rolls. Everybody now looks like they are in the correct starting order. We're going to show them one. Going green and next time by. Caution lights are out. We're just 13 laps remaining, 17 down. Sorry, 13 down, 17 laps remaining. Ooh, Ooh, things getting hot and heavy up front. The 14. Oh, those are teammate cars. The 18 and the 80 banging doors down the backstretch in a heated battle for the third spot. Both those drivers out of Coos Bay. It'll be the 80 of McIntyre sliding by the 18 of Haga. Haga now going to fight back on the bottom. That is a good race for the third spot. Here comes Wes Rolls in the 22R. Wes Rolls trying to race his way around the Coos Bay drivers, making their first visit here that I can remember seeing those guys. And around goes Haga at the bottom of turn 2. Good job of driving by Don Miller to miss the number 18 machine. Caution is out here on lap number 15. Street stocks kind of struggling tonight. It's 30 laps or 30 minutes. Right now we're 15 laps in, 15 minutes remaining. Okay, that's... Showing a 1, going green next time out of turn 4. Everything's sorted out here in the tower. We are 15 down, 15 to go at the halfway point under caution here. All right, looking for the green. Shane Phillips, the pace setter, holding a fast pace into the restart zone. Phillips, Kronk, McIntyre, Rolls, and Spielman now back inside the top 5 after having to come from deep in the field, restarting at the back of the pack. Shane Phillips has got that 14P car working very good underneath him, as that car has got a ton of forward drive. Takes a good set on the entry, gets a good rotation at the center of the turn, and a ton of forward drive coming out. That is 2 on the 22 of Rolls. Caution is out again here on lap number 17. Unfortunate for the 22 of Rolls. That is a second caution on the 22R. He will be asked to leave the racetrack. He'll make his way back to the pit area. Caution lights are out. Green flag this time out of turn 4 for Shane Phillips. Look at Sean Kronk, puts a bumper on him. Kronk now going to step it out to the outside. Sean Kronk making a bit of the lead, gets a little tight on the exit. That lets 14P of Phillips get by. He drives away from him just fast enough to hold the lead down the backstretch as Kronk is working that upper groove. And trouble. That's the second time the 41 car has done a 360 and kept it rolling. And a caution on the 18. We're going to hit 30 minutes. Should I call it? 41? I know. 17 laps down, 13 to go. McIntyre taking a look into the 0-0 of Sean Kronk, still battling for second and third. Top 5 cars, single file around turns 1 and 2. Spielman putting the pressure to the 16 of Don Miller. That's the best race on the track right now for 4th and 5th. Don Miller holding his own to that little orange Camaro. A little tight there in the center of turns 3 and 4. Pushes to the high side. Spielman reels them in. Now Spielman going to look to the outside of turns 3 and 4. Going to take a run down the hill, trying to get under the 16. Miller got enough horsepower in the 16 to hold off the 41, but right there in the entry, that little Camaro gets awful tight and washes up to the outside. And you can see the 41 of Spielman trying to set him up to pass for that number 4 spot. See, Miller gets tight. Here comes Spielman on the bottom. Miller just enough horsepower to drive away from him down the backstretch. Good race for 4th and 5th. Goes the 80 of McIntyre. That is 2 on the 80 of McIntyre. He will be asked to leave the racetrack as well. McIntyre was running in the number 3 spot, draws the second caution.
All right, guys, rack them up. 0, 0, tire rows. Fill the hole. 41 down low. That's one up top.
All right, we're going green this time. 8 laps remaining. 8 laps or 6 minutes remaining. 5 minutes. Let's see if we got these guys to finish out strong here in the closing laps. Shane Phillips now driving away from the field. Sean Cronk continues to run the number 2 spot. Ronnie Spielman with a great run going in the 41. He spun it out, drew a caution, had to restart at the back of the pack, pulled off a second 360 and kept rolling, and now finds himself in the number 3 spot through attrition and a good job at driving. 5 laps remaining. It has been Shane Phillips up front all night long here in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature. We still have our late model feature, our Dirty Diamond 60 coming up. We've got our tickets out front ready to pull. Haven's going to help me pull the ticket tonight. Look at the battle out for second as Spielman pulls up along the 0-0 of Sean Cronk. Ronnie Spielman trying to move in the number 2 spot. Cronk going to battle back on the high side down the backstretch into turn 3. Here in the closing laps, 28 laps down this time by, 2 to go. Keep your eyes on that number 2 spot, the 41, the 0-0 side by side. Phillips up front showing the way. Good run for the number 2 spot. Cronk battles back on the high side. He'll hold down the number 2 spot into turn 3, coming to the white flag. There it is from Mike Stewart. Shane Phillips 1 lap away from opening the season with a feature victory. Cronk sits in the second spot, and around goes the 28. The white flag came out. The next is checkered. Shane Phillips. Shane Phillips in the 14P will win the feature. Okay, race fans, get out your 50-50 ticket. We're going to give away some money. Haven's going to help me pull the ticket tonight. What was the final number? Last I heard, it was just over 1,600. What's the number? $1,770. Hold on a second here. Don't open it up. Haven, come over here. I want you to roll this thing around. We got all kinds of colors in there. Roll this thing around a little bit. Okay, spin it around a couple times. Okay. Okay, bring it around right there. Okay, right. One more time. Right there. Bring this to the top. We're going to open it up. You're going to reach in there, Haven. You're going to pull out one ticket, and don't let anybody see the color, okay? Yeah, the thing's a little weird sometimes. Try the other key. Oh, there you go. Okay, mix them up with your hand, Haven. Don't let anybody see the ticket.
Don't let nobody see the ticket. Just one ticket. One ticket.
Let me have it. Let me have it. You know your colors. You know all your numbers, Haven? You do? You're a pretty smart kid. I don't even know what color this is. What do we call that? Haven, I want you to tell the crowd what color this ticket is.
Orange.
It is an orange ticket. Who's got an orange ticket? Winning ticket number is for $1,770. 2, 4, 3, 3, 5. Haven, come here. There's one number left. There's 10 people that can win. One person you're gonna make really happy. The other 9 are gonna want to fight you. Okay? I'll protect you. Okay? I want you to tell me what the last number on this ticket is. What's that last number?
7.
It is a 7. Who's got that ticket? 243357. Orange ticket. Whoa. That was quick. Bring it on down. We got to verify. We got to verify. Bring it down here. Hold on. We got to make sure, Haven. She might have brought her own crayons and made her own ticket. 243357. You got to be kidding me. It's who? Your dad?
No.
Let me see. Haven? Are all those numbers the same?
I made a deal with you.
Yes.
They are the same. We've got a winner. Who was it? Who actually had the ticket?
The one with the bald head with the big bushy orange ticket.
The bald guy. You can buy a wig now. All right, $1,770. Haven is the one that drew the winning ticket. You better, how much, who was that? Get down here so we can get this race going. Are you kidding me? Davis brings a friend to the races and he wins the 50-50. This young lady right here pulled that winning ticket for you.
Is that right?
Yeah, she's the one. You can take those home. How does Haven? You just got $200.
My brother's first race.
His first time he's ever gone to a race, and he wins the 50-50. And Haven gets a $200 payday. Awesome. Hey guys, thanks for buying the tickets and supporting the kids here going on the DC and the New York trip. You guys are awesome. We'd love to have you guys out here. Are you guys ready for the late models? I didn't hear you. You ready for the late models? Let's get it on. Haven, let's go back up in the tower. All right. Hey, guys, thanks. We appreciate you. Let's go back to racing and get this night wrapped up. 60 laps of late model action coming at you. Whoa, what a night for you, Haven.
Good job, girl.
Well, he could have bought a wig, but you took $200 from him. Now he's got to go make his own. Let's go, kid. Okay, race fans up front are up next. Our final feature of the night, the Dirty Diamond 60. You saw the big trophy we had out there on display earlier. Late models are up. Division 1 NASCAR late models presented by Albany Toyota.
No, I can hear you. No, but I did a receiver check on it too. It's just that everybody else can hear it. And he can't. Mason, batteries?
Receiver check 1, 2, or 5.
Let's go.
All right, we don't have time. We got to roll them. Let's go. Jessica, you got a copy?
All right, race fans, here it is, our final feature of the night. Rolling onto the track, the Dirty Diamond 60 Division 1 NASCAR late models presented by Albany Toyota. You see the Albany Toyota pace truck down there, beautiful machine. Your lineup will look like this. On the inside of the front row, in the number 25, that is James Slover. Lining up outside of him in the 11, Larry Ramirez. In the second row, on the inside, the number 71 of Corey Yak to his outside should be the 40 of Brian Smith. Instead, we're going to see the 08 of Kai Frick. Row 3 is going to look like this. The number 9 of Rob Campos, the 14 of Colin Weinbarger, the 25M Alan May, driving the number 46, your defending track champion Joey Tanner. In the number 37, Rob Maya, and driving the number 74, that is Dennis Souza. That's your starting lineup for the Dirty Diamond 60. Larry Ramirez not in the field. The 40 of Brian Smith to the outside front row. Showing him one, this time by, going green, and next time at a turn 4. Your pace setter, Brian Smith, in the number 40. Albany Toyota pace truck makes its way off the racetrack. Caution lights are out. Green flag coming at you right now out of turn 4. Race fans, get on your feet, make some noise, wave your hats, let these guys know you appreciate what you do. We're going dirt track racing right now. Great start for the number 40 of Brian Smith on the high side. Takes a run down the hill, dives to the bottom. He'll be your leader at a turn 2. James Slover running second. Kai Frick in the number 3 spot on the high side, outside of the 14 of Weinbarger. 3 wide now at the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Look at Kai Frick, makes a bold move to the outside of Slover to take away the number 2 spot. Kai Frick gets tight, has to touch the binders. Here comes Weinbarger. Caution is out. Okay, showing him one. Had a medical emergency on the pit area. Had to have a medic on the infield. We are going racing next time out of turn 4. Your leader is the 40 of Brian Smith. Brian Smith on the point, followed by the 08 of Kai Frick, the 25 of James Slover. It is Weinbarger and Yak rounding out the top 5. Then it's the 46 of Tanner, Souza, Campos, May, and Maya. Here we go, green flag at a turn 4. All right, we're going to line them up and try it one more time. All right, caution lights are out, going green. Brian Smith, your leader out of turn 4, will bring us to the green flag. Restart here on lap number 1. Kai Fritz sits second. Slover, your third place. Now here comes Kai Frick in the bottom of the 40 of Brian Smith. Going to show him some color. Good race up front. Corey Yak now going to move the number 3 spot, getting by the 25 of Slover, bringing the 46 of Joey Tanner with him. Tanner clears the 25, dives to the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Going to look inside the 71 of Corey Yak. Tanner trying to race his way into the top 3. Kai Frick, your new leader. Frick gets by the 40 of Brian Smith. Smith going to keep it upstairs. Here comes Tanner on the bottom, going to clear the 71. Working on the 40 of Brian Smith. Frick up front, showing the way. Smith holding off the 46 of Tanner. Corey Yak sits 4th. Slover and May, a pair of 25s, duking it out for the number 5 spot. Tanner now in the number 2 position, just behind the 08 of Kai Frick. Frick going to keep the Swartz down low. The 2.0 rocket upstairs. Joey Tanner trying to get by the 08 of Kai Frick. Tanner going to work the high side in 1 and 2. Here comes Frick in the bottom. Good race side by side on the backstretch for the top spot. Joey Tanner trying to move to the point. Kai Frick rolling around the bottom, staying with the 46. Lap number 6 in the books. Tanner on the point, your new leader. Frick running second. Then it's Smith, the 71 of Yak, Slover, May, Weinbarger, followed by the 37 of Rob Maya. Then you got the 74 of Souza and the 9 of Campos. Joey Tanner up front in the number 46, watching that race car, doing some funky stuff underneath him on the exit of the turn. Looks like that car is kind of hopping around just a little bit. Maybe a handful for Tanner right now. He's going to have to wrestle that car a little bit here in the course of this one. Looks like it's just a little tight on the entry, but he gathers it up right before the apex, gets a good drive out. It's just that little bit getting in right there. It's a little tight on the exit. Tanner having to work the pedals to keep that car underneath him. One of the very best to ever do it here at Willamette Speedway, being chased by the 08 of Frick. Another heavy hitter here at Willamette. Definitely one of the guys you got to keep your eyes on. 15.727, the fast lap of this one, turned in so far by Joey Tanner. Corey Yack now underneath the 40 of Brian Smith. Kai Frick off the pace in the number 08. Unfortunate break for the second place machine. He'll make his way off the racetrack onto the infield. He's going to keep it rolling. So far, no caution. Kai Frick will bring it to a rest on the bottom of the racetrack. That'll bring out a caution here on lap number 12. Unfortunate for the 08 of Kai Frick. He was sitting in the number 2 position. It looks almost like the car just lost power on the exit at turns 1 and 2. You hate to see that for a guy open the season like that who has had a couple of strong seasons here lately. Very unfortunate for Kai Frick in the 08. He was holding down the number 2 spot. Car loses power. That'll put the 40 of Brian Smith to the number 2 spot now. The 71 of Yak, followed by the 14 of Weinberger and the 37 of Maya, rounding out the top 5. Larry Ramirez, who did not start this one. There was a safety issue they found. He did not start the feature. He is going to roll on now at 12 laps in. Whatever it was, they got it corrected. He's going to join the feature late. We're going to go green. Nate Ellertson conversing with officials in the back. 08 of Kai Frick is in the hot pit. They may be taking a look at the MSD box, the ignition, something. Just lost power in the 08. He does have 2 laps, started last time by at the stripe. Defending track champion Joey Tanner on the point. Slover makes his way off the track here on lap number 12. That'll complete the first of 2 laps. Kai Frick has got 1 more lap in the hot pit for the crew to figure it out before we turn the lights out and go green. So we're getting word. Kai Frick has called it a night in the 08. We're going to go green this time at turn number 4. Joey Tanner will set the pace and bring us back to racing action here on a Coors Light restart. Look at the battle for second between the 71 of Corey Yack and the 40 of Brian Smith. Great race. As Corey Yack finds the drive to get by the 40 of Brian Smith. Joey Tanner now starting to stretch it out over the field. Last time by, the fastest lap of the race, 15.686. Last time by. Joey Tanner with clean racetrack to work with. That'll work to his advantage here as he completes lap number 15. Rob Maya now starting to challenge the 40 of Brian Smith in the battle for the fourth spot. Maya trying to get by Smith in turns 3 and 4. He's going to clear him onto the front stretch as he sets his sights now on the 14 of Colin Weinbarger. Weinbarger got his hands full with the 71 of Corey Yack. Corey Yack doing a great job at driving, fending off the challenge of Weinbarger. Meanwhile, up front, Joey Tanner, just over 3 second lead over the 71 of Yak. 3.24 seconds last time by. The advantage this time by 3.97. Nearly a 4-second advantage up front for the 46 of Tanner. Weinbarger now under the 71 of Yak in a battle for the number 2 spot at the stripe. Too close to call. Door handle to door handle into turn 1. Colin Weinbarger gets by the 71. Yak got just a little bit tight, had to touch the binders. That lets the 14 of Weinbarger clear him. And Souza off the pace in the number 74. He's going to make his way to the infield. He is far enough off the track. No caution needed. We are still green and clean. .6 seconds now the advantage for the 46. Tanner's car really doing some funky stuff underneath him, kind of hopping around a little bit down at the apex of turns 3 and 4. We'll see if it does it again this time by. Watch the car at the apex of 3 and 4. Last time through was kind of hopping, and there it is right there. A little bit of a hop in the car, forcing Tanner to lift the throttle just a little bit to gather it up underneath him. We'll take a look at the advantage. It was 4.6 last time, 4.01. Weinbarger starting to close the gap. He's starting to reel him in. Tanner going to go the outside of the 11 of Ramirez. Weinbarger was tight down at the bottom of turns 3 and 4. 4.11. Tanner staying out of the... Watched Joey Tanner drive this race in turns 3 and 4. He's staying just outside of that dark line in the bottom where it's going blue. Keeps the right rear tire up in the lighter colored clay. Right outside that dark groove where Campos has got the whole car in that line. Tanner working that middle groove all the way around. Colin Weinbarger trying to make some adjustments. Watching Weinbarger now on the bottom. He's running through the blue groove. Back up to 4.6 seconds now for the 46 of Tanner. Weinbarger running second. Rob Maya from the back of the pack now sits in the 3 spot. Maya starting to reel in the 14 of Weinbarger. The racetrack starting to take some character. Really changing quickly here as we approach lap number 30. Now past the halfway point, 31 down that time by, 31 down, 29 to go. Joey Tanner now on the backside of the 25 of Alan May. Meanwhile, in the back, Rob Maya still working on the 14 of Colin Weinbarger. 35 laps down, that time by. 35 that time by. 25 laps remaining. Lap times now starting to slow as we get into the later part of this feature. The track's starting to slick off. Drivers are having to make some adjustments on the pedals. Oh boy, Joey Tanner and Alan May really going at it as May trying to stay on the lead lap. Look at the three-car battle into turn 3. Ramirez, Campos, and Yak. It's Corey Yak in the number 4 spot trying to get by the 9 and the 11. Nowhere to go. Meanwhile, the 46 of Joey Tanner trying to run up on the backside. 3 wide into turn 2. Yak dives under the 9. Oh my gosh, and into the wall goes the 9. Caution is out. We are 40 laps down, race fans. 40 down.
All right, race teams, promise to full stop right now. Track 71 comes up the back, contact the 9 car.
Okay, race fans, we're going to do a competition yellow to give these guys a chance to refuel here in the 60-lap feature while they get the number 9 car settled up in turn number 3. We're going to stop the cars in the backstretch. We're going to allow one crew guy to come out to the track for fuel only. No air pressure setting. No air pressure setting, nothing but fuel, and that is it. We'll get these guys back on the track and wrap up the final 20 laps.
Turn the red lights on.
A quick competition yellow out here in turn number 3. Drivers are allowed to have one crew member with fuel and fuel only, no air pressure adjustments. We're going to talk to your leader, Joey Tanner. Joey, watching the race car over the last about 10 laps, it looks like this racetrack is really changing underneath you, and you guys are having to make some adjustments here in the cockpit and the way you're driving the car. Let's talk about that real quick.
Yeah, the top at the beginning of the race was pretty good. The middle top is starting to blow off, and then the top itself is just kind of greasy and marbly. So it's starting to kind of get slower on the bottom. It's just getting a lot slower. But yeah, it has changed a lot in the last 10 laps, especially.
Watching the lap times, you're right. The lap times have slowed significantly in the last 5 or 6 laps, especially. But underneath your car, I'm watching at the apex of turns 3 and 4. It kind of has a little bit of a weird hop underneath it, kind of wobbling. What's the car doing, and what are you doing in the cockpit to make the adjustments?
I'm just trying to keep it straight for the slick and save my tires. I mean, I could obviously drive it harder, but there's no sense of doing that right now. Car's still got a lot left, so we'll give her hell for the last half.
Well, you're 40 down, 20 to go. We're going to get you guys some fuel if you need it. Your crew chief is here, car owner. We're going to put out some fuel in the 46. We're going to go back here and talk to Colin Weinbarger, the number 14, as he sits in the number 2 spot. Colin, you look a little hot in the car. This car, you kind of have a workout going. Watching the race car, the start of the race, it kind of looked like you were just kind of hanging back, getting a feel for it. Then you started turning it on and made your way through the traffic. Now he's sitting in the number 2 spot behind the 46, trying to run him down. What is the racetrack doing underneath? Because I'm watching Joey's car, and it's doing some weird stuff, and he's got his hands full.
Yeah, I got into Kai there and had to make it tougher for me and him. I hope that it didn't mess him up too bad. But no, I was actually pretty decent there at the beginning. I thought we made some big strides on this car today because we were terrible. We're still not good. But I think now the racetrack's kind of getting kind of dirty and crummy except for where it's not. So I have a sneaking suspicion we're kind of riding at this point.
Well, I was watching you, and I watched your line. As Joey moved up, you kind of kept the car down low, right in the black, and it looked like the car started coming in. Does it feel loose? Does it feel tight? It's kind of weird watching this race that the track changes. You kind of got your hands full here in these race cars. It's really weird stuff tonight to open the season.
Yeah, no, I think I do have my hands full. I'm assuming we boiled some tires off of there too. I was just trying to kind of get back up there, and now I just kind of am unstuck. I can't steer real good. I can't stick the right rear real good. I can go straight really good after the flag stand, but that's not helpful. So we'll see what we got here.
Other than the adjustments on the pedal and the way you drive the car, are you playing with the braking system, dialing brake bias to the back to loosen the car up or tighten it up? What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I've been cranking on this brake adjuster. I'm not sure if I'm making it better or worse. I'm wearing this brake pedal out for BJ's. We're going to need to get some more brakes. But it is what it is. We'll get through the end here and see what happens.
Well, I want to wish you the best of luck. Maybe pull something off here in the closing laps. Got a great race ahead of you guys. What a weird night on this racetrack. Corey Yack, the number 71. What are you feeling? Because these two guys right here, I'm talking with them, and they're looking a little worn out. And you guys are getting a workout in these race cars tonight.
Yeah, I just got to sit up to the back. So I'm always said, if I don't got nothing nice to say, don't say it. So, well, I guess we'll see if we make any position from the back. Glad to be racing.
Well, he's doing a good job of driving the 71. Tom Yack dumping some, 5 gallons it looks like. They didn't want to upset the setup too much. But watching these young guys up front, they got their workout going on tonight. Brian Smith in the 40. The car's looking pretty good. You got a lot of drive in this thing, and it looks like it was a little better up high earlier in the race. What are you going to do here in the closing 20 laps?
Unless I can get younger, dude, this track is wearing me out. So, yeah, all these kids are just driving away because I'm just hanging on. That's all I'm doing.
He says that's all he's doing is hanging out and hanging on. The 5-time champ, Rob Mayes, sits in the number 3 spot right now. Rob, you've been one that's mentioned age over the last couple of years. You look pretty good right now, kind of like you're pacing yourself here in the first 40. You're going to finish this one strong and give these guys hell in the last 20 laps?
What? Tough because the track is so good, but it's better than I thought it was going to be. So we over-tightened the car a little bit, but it's pretty good.
Doesn't take much to miss the setup when the track does what it's doing tonight. But the car looks pretty good. I think you got something for these guys here in the closing laps. So we're going to see what you can pull off here and wish you the best of luck. The 5-time champ sits deep in the field. Maybe he can surprise everybody and pull it off. Are you guys ready to go racing? All right. Looks like everybody's got their fuel in. Some discussions being had between crew chiefs and drivers. We're going to fire them up and turn them loose 20 laps away from giving away that big blue trophy we had out there. Interesting to see those young drivers up front sweating the way they are. They are really working out on that wheel as they manhandle these 900 horsepower late models here at Willamette Speedway. This is the kind of stuff you see towards the end of a 100 lapper. I'm glad I'm not in the car tonight. It's interesting to watch those guys because the one guy that didn't look real tired, that looked like he was in the best shape right now, was Rob Maya. He might be able to pull something off here. Pretty sure I broke my wrist. What's up, buddy? All right, we're going to show them one, this time by 20 laps remaining here in the Dirty Diamond 60. Joey Tanner, Colin Weinbarger, Rob Maya, your top three. Caution lights are out. We're going to fire them off and go back to racing. This time at a turn 4. Cruise light, restart. Joey Tanner, your leader. 40 down, 20 to go. Brian Smith in the 40 with a good run out of turn 2. Pulls up at the backside of the 43 of Weinbarger. Here comes Rob Maya right on his tailpipe as they both work to get around the 25 of Alan May. Smith steps it out to the outside groove. Maya gonna ride around the bottom. At the stripe, this time by, it is Tanner, Weinbarger, Smith, Maya, Ramirez, Yak. .45 laps down, that time by 45 down, 15 to go. Tanner starts to stretch out his lead over the 14 of Weinbarger. Here comes Smith right in that middle groove. Brian Smith is being scored in the number 3 spot in the number 40 car. He is third. Your 4th place car is the 37 of Rob Maya. That's the 71 of Yak. Two of the very best up front running 1 and 2 with Tanner starting to stretch it out again over the 14 of Weinbarger. You see how smooth Both those drivers are displaying a bunch of patience as they wheel these cars around Willamette Speedway. We are coming up on lap number 49. "50 laps down, next time by. 50 down, 10 to go. 10 laps away from a season opening victory if Joey Tanner can pull it off. Weinbarger sitting second, hoping for a little bit of luck. Meanwhile, the battle for third shaping up between the 37 of Maya and the 40 of Smith. Both very talented veterans. Door handle to door handle at a turn 2 drag race on the backstretch. Maya trying to take away that third spot from Smith. He'll take it at the stripe. Rob Maya sits third with 9 to go. It is Joey Tanner at the stripe with a 3.48 second advantage over Colin Weinbarger. 53 down this time by, 53 down, 7 to go. Joey Tanner riding around, making it smooth. Keeping the car underneath him, no need to overdrive it. He knows he's got the lead. It's his race to lose at this point. Weinbarger, impressive in his own right, had to go to the back after an early incident, has fought his way back to the number 2 spot. Rob Maya started deep in the field. He runs third. Yak sits in the 4th spot in the 71, just ahead of the 40 of Brian Smith. $55 down, 5 to go. Tanner into turn 3, keeps the car nice and smooth, using both pedals to keep that car underneath him and keep the forward bite while he navigates the slick turns. He is 4 laps away. The advantage at the stripe this time by for the 46 of Joey Tanner. It's now 5 seconds. 5-second advantage. 2 laps remain this time by. 58 down, 2 to go. Joey Tanner, 13 feature wins here last year and looking to start the 26th season in victory lane. White flag is out for the 46 this time by. Mike Stewart drops the white. Weinbarger with a big push down at the center of turns 3 and 4 that allowed the 37 to reel him in just a bit. Checkered flag is in the air this time by your defending track champion Joey Tanner's going to claim the season opener Dirty Diamond 60. We're going to talk with him in victory lane here in just a few moments. Colin Weinbarger will finish second. Rob Maya third. We're going to make our way top 5 cars will go to Tech. We will get the 46 car to victory lane. Once he has cleared Tech, we will talk with him. Stick around, race fans. You want to meet tonight's drivers, come on down to the track. Let your kids sit in the car, get some autographs and photos. 46. What a night to open the 2026 season. Waiting on word to see if the 46 will make his way out of turn 3, meaning he cleared Tech. We'll watch the top of the entrance. I need someone to, I can't lift, I broke my wrist today.
You what?
I broke my wrist.
You did what?
It's bent.
It's bent like hell, so maybe, oh, you're awesome.
First to victory lane tonight, the 29 of Matt Bangle. In your Cricket Country Hornet division. Sandy, you want to bring that big trophy out here? We'll see if he clears tech.
So you want to hold on to that one?
There he is, race fans. He has cleared tech. Your winner of the Dirty Diamond 60, Joey Tanner. That's the way to start the season right there. Your defending track champion coming off 13 wins last year starts with another. We'll get him out of the car here and talk with him in just a moment. Sandy? Sandy, you want to present this 6-foot trophy to Joey Tanner? As he makes his way into the car, he is sweating. Boy, I'll tell you what, he was working out. We talked over there in turn 3. Joey, you opened the season with a NASCAR victory here at Willamette Speedway. You're no stranger to the NASCAR game. You started your career on the asphalt in the NASCAR ranks. Now it's come full circle, a winner in the NASCAR Weekly Racing Series on the dirt. Look at this. That right there that's one for your trophy room right there. Let's talk about the feature tonight, because I know 60 laps is, kind of an odd way to start the season, but that being said, watching the racetrack and what it did tonight, very, very different. Something we haven't seen this track do that I can ever remember. It was just really strange in how it changed really fast right before the middle part of the season, or middle part of the race.
Yeah, I did, and you're kind of spot on. I haven't seen it change like that. Usually it's kind of consistently the same or it rubbers up, but it got dirty. Actually, at the end, I felt really comfortable. It kind of got more in my wheelhouse of being smooth. I think I gained a little bit at the end. I don't know. I couldn't tell, obviously, with the lap times, but I felt like I made the car a little better with changing the brakes. But, yeah, the track changed drastically. I mean, that's cool. I mean, you got to be able to move around and change with the track. Luckily, I got to the front pretty quick and missed the carnage that happened in front of us. That really helped me tonight. I don't know if we had the best car because it wasn't quite as good as it was earlier, but the track also was a ton different. But a lot of fun. 60 laps is a lot when you've been sitting at home for 2 months with a baby. So, yeah, I got a good workout tonight.
Well, we wanted to challenge you guys here as we started this new era of racing and look at the little girl, your daughter here in Victory Lane. But I'm going to tell you something. Watch the race progress. You and Weinbarger, both, you guys are very talented drivers. We know you're two of the very best ever do it here. Watching your cars actually slow down in the late stages and get faster, that's when you know you're a veteran race car driver. The hardest lesson for any driver to learn is sometimes you got to slow down to go faster. Both of you guys did that. You gapped the field, but you continue to pull away. The shock package on this car, very, very, just dialed in. But watching your car about the middle part of the race in turns 3 and 4, it had this real weird wobble down there, something I've never seen from this car before, and I'm like, what's going on there? But you made some adjustments. I noticed your entry changed a little bit down there to get around it. Excellent job of driving tonight, Joey.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I just got to thank first and foremost Darren Koffel for this opportunity to race for him for the 3rd year. I mean, it's such a blessing to race for such a great family, such a great guy that loves the sport so much and gives me awesome equipment. Super, super, super thankful. My family for enduring me doing this. Chris, Dick, Alexis, everybody that helps Darren on the week get this thing going. Biomed Services out of Salem, new sponsor for us. I think they're here tonight. Good thing we got a win for them. Pub Light by 10 Barrel, Driving Force Graphics, of course, Swift Springs, Fox Factory, Eastside Paving, Tube Shark Tubing Benders, Clements Racing Engines, Rocket Chassis, Dave Walters for everything he's done for us, Mike Herbert Trucking. Good way to start the year. We're going for that national championship. We gotta keep winning.
I think you would have won it last year had we been in this program. But hey, if you're going to chase that championship, this is the way you start that run in Victory Lane. Darren, come on over here real quick. Darren Koffel, come here real quick. I know you got a lot of stuff to do out here and people want to talk to you, but let me ask you, you've been here a long time at Willamette Speedway. Let's talk about this racetrack and what it did tonight. Have you ever seen this place do that?
You know, it was definitely kind of weird and unique. So it got slick. It never rubbered up or nothing. It just got a little bit slower and more technical.
Very technical, and you've got one of the best technical drivers you're going to find in the Western U.S. You got to be proud of this kid and putting him in your car. Probably a really good call. I mean, you guys have been a dominant team since you put him in the seat. Several wins, you know, a couple championships. I mean, you guys are just, right now, you're the cream of the crop, and you really got to be really proud of what this team's doing.
Well, we're definitely having fun. It's fun when you do well, of course, and we're still searching for more speed constantly. So this is still our old car. We haven't brought the new one out yet, so we'll just kind of keep running this one until we feel like we need to.
Well, now that I got you both here side by side, let me ask you, who's taking that trophy home and putting in their trophy room? Who's going to take it home? You can cut it in half.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out.
They're both smiling, looking at each other. Awesome job. Hey, congrats on the start of the season. Victory Lane, Joey, heck of a run. We're going to move down and talk with our Hornet winner, Matt Bangle. Guys, great job. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. Matt Bangle. Get over here, Matt. 4 for 4 in your visits here at Willamette. This little hot rod, you guys have really got something figured out, and I think this racetrack kind of fits your driving style. You're kind of a smooth momentum type of guy, and you really figured out on the entry these turns to keep your speed coming out. Excellent job of driving tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, it was running pretty good tonight. We completely revamped this car over the off season, and it definitely paid off. It's completely different than it was last year, and it's definitely a rocket ship.
Well, one thing I noticed about this car tonight, looking down from the Moxie Tower, watching it, your ability to drive this car into the turns 3-4 car lengths deeper than anybody else, I think, as fast as it is, can be a hindrance sometimes because you got to work that brake pedal and you got to be on point because when that track starts slicking off and you got to work that pedals. That can create a push with these front wheel drive cars. And tonight, I think it kind of happened a couple times in traffic. You were working it, but you kind of figured it out. And once you got that thing dialed in, this thing was just, I mean, it was nothing but the taillights.
Yeah, it's all basically about your trail braking and how you can drive it with the brake, and that's basically how I learned how to drive it tonight, was with the brake.
Well, the best of the best will learn that art. It is an art when you're talking about trail braking. If you don't understand how to do it, you're gonna wreck your car. You're gonna slow yourself down. You're gonna get beat tonight. Excellent job. Let's thank the sponsors on this number 29 machine.
And where does it start? Brad's Auto Body, Pro Mobile Service and Repair, Matco Tools, Point S of Cresswell, Thornhoff Rock, SWAT Towing, Shell of Cottage Grove. Really big thanks to Larry and Miranda. They put this is their car and they have me drive it for them, and it's one heck of a piece to drive. Let me tell you, it's fun.
I bet it is. It looked like a lot of fun. Heck of a job. That's 4 for 4 here, dating back to last season. You're registered with the NASCAR license. You're going to take a run at the title. I think you're going to be one of the guys that are really going to be at the top of the list and put your name in the mix. Right now, you've got a lot of guys back there wondering what we got to do to beat this car. And I want to wish you the best of luck because you got a big target on your back the rest of the year, bud.
I know. Yeah, it's going to – we'll see how the season goes. Hopefully it's better than last season, we can say that.
Well, if it gets any better, you're going to have a lot of guys wanting to chase you out of here. But heck of a job. Your Cricket Country Hornet winner tonight, the number 29, Matt Bangle. We're going to move down and talk to our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature winner, Shane Phillips. What a night. Watching you in the heat race. We knew this car was fast. You displayed that. A little trouble down in turns 2. You got it in the wall, did some damage to the right front, pulled it into the pit area. You guys went to work, got it out here for the feature, and look where you're at now, victory lane.
Yeah, it definitely was a project after the heat race. And we tore up everything on the right front. Anything you can imagine, we tore up. Every bit of our pit crew got it back together. It was all hands on deck. I wouldn't have even been close to coming back out on the track if it wasn't for them. I mean, huge thank you to Jacob Performance, as always. Kelsey, his wife, also owner of Draker's Performance, she drove from North Albany to bring me a lower control arm, which you don't hear that from any other business. My crew is outstanding. They definitely got us back on the track. I mean, and they made sure it was right. It was going out there to win this race, and that's what we were doing, and that's what we accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Now, let me ask you, when you hit the wall, it didn't seem to bend the chassis. It looks like it was, parts you could easily replace, and it didn't look like the geometry was messed up. The car was every bit as fast as it was prior to hitting the wall. It looked really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, nothing severe. Just kind of control arms, swedge tubes, tie rod ends. Nothing crazy. Got everything back together exactly where it was before, and we knew the car was fast before. I mean, through the practices, we knew we had a really fast car, and it just sits on rails and it goes.
Well, I was watching you last night in practice very close, and I told the fans that were here tonight, I said, you keep your eyes on that 14P car. He was really good in test and tune last night. It paid off. Whatever you learned last night, you applied to the race, and man, this car is another guy that put a target on his back to start the season. You've got their attention. That's a couple of wins here dating back to last season. And they know you're a contender.
Yeah, I mean, to go out today and set half a second faster than majority of the field. I mean, Rick Wyatt put down a heck of a lap late in qualifying, but after that, I knew we had a bad, fast car. We've spent a lot of time in this offseason making sure that it's right because, I mean, we're coming out here to win every single race. That's our goal.
Well, that's a big goal because you are running in the hands down, top to bottom, the most competitive field of cars I think you're going to find in the West Coast. This class here at Willamette Speedway, the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks, you never know. There's 16 cars in the field, and you got 16 cars that can win. Heck of a job. Let's thank your sponsors.
First and foremost, I mean, Drager Performance, he's been a huge help all through all of it. My mom and dad's been huge supporters. They've been backing me 100%. Matt's Decals, he's been awesome. He's been on the cars since I was in the Cadillac, so over the course of about 4 years now. And then Legacy Mufflers, Donnie, he's been great. He's done a lot of our exhaust work and a lot of welding on the cars, so he definitely keeps us going. And then Wicked Wild Design, he put this killer wrap on it. He did a great job. He was great through the whole process. So, I mean, and then to the pit crew, they were awesome. Nobody could do it without their pit crew, and I think I have some of the best guys out here.
Well, you displayed that tonight after what you did in the heat race, the park it in Victory Lane. Heck of a job. Your winner in your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks, the number 14P, Mr. Shane Phillips. We're going to move down here and talk to our limited late model winner. He didn't bring the car to Victory Lane. Clay, where's the car?
I tried driving it, but I think the battery's dead. I jumped in and it just clicked, so here we are.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know what you guys did to that car, but that thing, you could have run 100 laps, and it got faster and faster and faster towards the end of the race. That was a dominating performance. That's not the same car you were in last year, clearly.
No, that is a new car. We stumbled across it, got a good deal on it. It was the kind of thing where we would have been foolish to not grab it and upgrade. So we found a new home for the car that we ran last year. We got this one. I've been super busy, so I haven't had any time to really even go through it yet. We just kind of thrashed last night. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Brian Smith. I was wrapping his car last night at 11 o'clock. He was rolling around under my car working on it, and I got up this morning and worked on it till the very last minute. We missed qualifying, showed up late. I haven't touched a single setup thing on the car yet. I was just trying to make it run and drive and get out here tonight. So we're looking forward to it. I think there's a lot of meat left on the bone. I think it can get a lot better than what it is. I just need to keep working at it and make a little time to work on it,
Well, I'd say it's a good baseline if you come out and do that against that. Let's talk about the 3-wide racing with you and Betker and who was the third car in the mix? Slover, yeah, you guys, I mean, what a race. You guys were door handle to door handle, bumper to bumper for the lead. I mean, the fans were loving it. I was loving it. That's what you want to see as a dirt track fan, patience. You displayed some patience to get to the front, and once you got to the front, you gouged them, you ran away. That car, I don't know, I didn't think you guys get better than the limited late model you were last year, but you proved me wrong tonight.
Yeah, I was having a blast. I was in the car grinning, following those guys around. That's what it's all about. I do feel bad. I got into Sammy DeSilva's quarter panel a little bit at one point, and I hate that for her. I apologize. I couldn't get out of the car fast enough to go apologize. I don't drive like that. I want to come out and have fun. I hate tearing other people's stuff up, so I think we're okay. I don't think she's going to hold a grudge against me, but...
She's a racer. She understands how this game is played, and that's just, that's part of dirt track racing, but man... Awesome job of driving tonight. I know you couldn't get the car up here, but you want to give some sponsors. I know you were busy. I knew you were busy when you pulled in and the car wasn't wrapped. I'm like, this guy owns a wrap business, and his car's not wrapped. I knew you were doing somebody else's car, or you were scrambling to get it done, but let's give your sponsors a shout out.
Yeah, we've got some new people on board this year. Newport Cafe, Shoreline Smoothies, Hannah Real Estate, Whistler Construction is back again this year, Sasquatch Skins, Hoosier by Yak. Everybody that supports Showtime Graphics, they're the real MVPs. They're the ones that make this happen for me and keep the ball rolling. And I got to thank Daryl Blanchard, the owner of that hot rod, giving me the opportunity to come out here and have fun. He's down in California visiting family right now, so he wasn't able to even make it out tonight to watch our first race in the new car, but he was on his phone texting Cindy the whole time. He knows that I won't be able to reply, so he just bothers her all night, but that's good, That gives her something to do, keep Daryl updated.
Well, excellent job at driving. Open the season with a win here in Victory Lane. I want to wish you the best of luck. That's going to be, you got a target. I mean, you guys, all you guys that won tonight, you've done it in such a entertaining fashion, but you displayed a lot of speed. There isn't a person up here that doesn't have a big target on their back. You guys have set yourself at the top, and it's going to be a long season when you got guys banging on your door like that, because they are coming for you after what you did tonight.
Yeah, Slover's going to be right there all summer. It's going to be me and him going back and forth, but that's fun. You got to have somebody to challenge you and continue to push you to get better yourself. So, but yeah, I just wanted to thank you too for getting the gates open and getting the lights on out here and giving us a place to come have fun.
It's going to be a great year, I promise you that. A big win for the 75X. Clay Devon, that's another big win here at Willamette. We're going to move down the line and talk with, where's he at? The old veteran of the bunch, the old guy, Rob Maya. Rob, you ran from the back to finish third. I was doing the interviews back there during the break. You were the one guy that wasn't huffing and puffing real bad. These young kids were kind of struggling, and I was thinking, you know what, he's going to come on late in the second half of this, and you did. The car got pretty darn good as you got there in the late stages, just couldn't quite get there to get the win tonight. But, man, I'll tell you what, the car looked pretty darn good.
It was good considering I didn't drive this car ever till yesterday. I'm fairly happy. Yeah, the car was good. I got to thank Darren. He helped me quite a bit get this dialed in, and yeah, it was fun. I got kind of pinned there at 10 to go or 20 to go, and it took me a little bit to get around those guys, but it was a good run. We didn't tear nothing up, and we'll do it again next time.
Well, it seemed like once you got the car into clean air, the car was really good. I think had this thing had a little more bite in it, you would have been right there with the 46, and because we know how you are in those heavy tracks, but it did really seem like you came on the best of the three cars in the top three late in the race. After that break, it seemed like you got the car to in the clean air, and it was really coming on. But you got these young kids out here that understand these race cars, and this game has changed a lot. We're kind of the old guys out here now. I remember when we were out here in the mid 90s, and we were the young guys looking up to the veterans, and now you're that guy these kids are looking up to.
Yes, time has changed and tables have turned, but it's still fun, and I'm still competitive, so it's good. Yeah, it was fun.
As long as you're having fun, that's what it's all about. Rob May at the number 37 is going to finish third tonight. Want to wish you the best of luck. We'll look forward to seeing you in and out Willamette Speedway this year. I know you're doing some racing in the Midwest and kind of hopping all over a little bit, but I want to say thanks for being here tonight, and we're looking forward to having you back.
Thank you. See you soon.
Keep your eyes on the 37 of Rob Maya. He'll be in and out this year trying to run down these young guns.